Wait no longer. All right. Good morning, everyone. How's it going? What's the haps? What's new and exciting? Oh, what a weekend I had. Let me tell you. It was yes. That one you don't have. That's you are not virtuous in that regard. That's fair. Higher pants on fire indeed. The activity of the weekend that Illustrious was alluding to is that on yesterday, my girlfriend Sasha had a job interview, and it is always a spicy occurrence when that happens. So I was giving her a little help prepping, but mostly just giving moral support and making sure that things went well. Hey, Phil, welcome back in. Good to have you on board. So anyways, I'm excited. We got a new patch. I really expected that it wasn't going to drop till like Wednesday or something like that, like AKA today. And then yet here we are. So without any further ado, Twitch is hiding the stream from you once again. Let me double check to make sure. Looks like everything is happy and healthy over in Twitch land. So let's get on with it though, because we have a lot of science to do. Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Come on, Bandit, run. Everyone in the audience who has not seen Smokey the Bandit, highly recommended. But yeah, we got to see new Runenberg. We got to see what it's all about. See what's up with it. See if we still need growth, or if growth can go away. So as is normal, we're not gonna limit any weapons. We're certainly gonna be doing some Gauntlet science. I'm very curious to see where the Gauntlet ended up. I think I'm pleased with where the Gauntlet ended up, simply because I don't know. I feel like it was basically mandatory for the old Runenberg and Lustrous. Doing it without growth felt freaking awful from my perspective. But let me do a quick YouTube intro, and then we're gonna dust ourselves off and get this party started. The new patch is here. All right, we have changes to the Gauntlet. We have changes to Runenberg. We have changes to the cannon. If you haven't already seen my patch notes video, go watch that. It will get linked in chat at some point, I am sure. And we will we'll see what we got going on. But it's back to Runenberg we go. Yes, we know that the knights have more enemies than Lustrous, which certainly makes it sound like growth is now optional, but we don't know if it was before. So let's see. So we're definitely going to do advanced training. I'm going to be going for dexterity. I do think that bargaining, scavenging are still good, but I'm tempted right now to go Omen of Talent with the last one. But then I'm rethinking that almost immediately. Well, okay, I'm gonna do it this once. I still think growth is probably better, especially if you're running in advanced training, because you get more levels, and those levels are higher quality. But I want to see what the XP curve looks like without growth. So we're gonna do it this way, and we're gonna see what level we end up being by the end of the run. We are also going to leave all the weapons available. We want to use gauntlets pretty heavily. Right now, I think Gauntlet Power Staff is the... You want Omen of Talent to allow one misplay per hero? Exactly. Yes, you figured me out. You figured me out. And we're going to go Apoc 5 because I suspect that the boss knight is going to be more difficult, and I want to feel the difficulty. So let's get into Runenberg, the new and improved hotness that is Runenberg. And we have 3 dwarves from the look of it. We have, well, let's see, we'll start with you. Start with Hunna. Hunna, right off the bat, is a shaman who is unhealthy and thick-skinned. She's got that little bit of poison action going and a little bit less healing received. Hey, thank you, Alex. Wait, no, it's 3 dwarves. Gorin deer. Oh, Gorin is... Oh, yeah, Gorin is a human. That looks like a dwarven name. Anyways, Hunna has poison stuff going on. We could go human battery. We have that as an option. Human battery pairs up awfully well with going for an XP build. I'm looking at this. I'm thinking we could go septic shock. We have no volatile. No, I would not say that poison is OP. I think poison is the strongest, like, standalone, if you just have the column, you can go for it type of thing. But I would not describe it as OP per se. Probably dip back for magic fuel here. And then, like, if we're going Warcry organic armor, we can't go too deep. Yes, I have misraced them. My bad. This hero's a little rough and tumble. We could maybe try doing some experimentation with Shower of Blows on this hero. I think they're probably going to be like kind of like a multi-hit XP hero, and that's just going to be the best we can do. But we might go organic armor and try and also get them to be low on HP. Now, I used to like Night Owl for this, but I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. But we'll do this. I'm going to say MHXP is going to be my my type of thing right there. That'll be you. And so, since we're going to potentially be going Shower of Blows, and we're going to potentially be going Gauntlet. No, we're not doing Gauntlet on this hero. Do I want Perseverance? Yeah, we'll grab it. Okay. Grundarir is a thug, strong, and precise. Omens for this run, we're going Advanced Training, Dexterity, Bargaining, Scavenging, and Talent. Well, looks like if we decide to go ballistas, which is at least somewhat the plan. Oh, we could see. Oh, body count contest. I didn't see a fix for that in the patch notes. Interesting. No thickness here means the blood mage. We kind of split the difference on blood mages, unfortunately. That's kind of disappointing. We do have Crit Tree. Yeah, I think this is a multi-hit hero. Wait, did you have Warcry, right? Yeah, okay. We'll do this. Body count contest, I'm still gonna grab it, even though we know it does basically nothing. And then we have Gorin, our final feathered friend. Charlatan, aggressive and methodical. Blah, blah, blah. Can't talk. Get execute for the achievement. Do we have it here? I might take it here. Again, just dodging the bullet on Blood Mage potential. Everybody is getting defensive training and Avid Learner, which means that we're probably going to be pretty over-leveled when all is said and done. But another defensive poison tree is not what the doctor ordered. You do have volatile, so we're going to do... I think we're going to do like a poison build here. But we've got weird heroes. That's for darn sure. This is gonna be an odd one. To be sure. Do we care about Septic Shock? I'm not really going poison multi-hit, I don't think. I kind of feel like we could also go maybe Gauntlet on this hero. Gauntlet's a little hard to make work without the debuff tree, though, I feel like. I also didn't pick a second one on this tier. Probably go back for magic fuel. I'll grab Septic Shock, and we'll see what we end up doing. I don't know. But that's our 3 heroes. I'm not in love with any of them. You have 5 movement. You have 4 movement, so I'm going to give you the short bow. I'll give Goran that, and I'll give you that. Don't need Septic Shock. Go execute. This is why achievement hunting is so so powerful. People get really into it. People love their whatever. Okay, so this night should be the same. We should see one elite bat and a standard quantity of enemies, but a bit more resources on the tail end. So let's see if that pans out. So let's see. So you can do these 2. And these 2. Just gonna do a bit of a fighting retreat. 1 elite bat and 82 duders. The magic number of duders. We got kindled in the house. This guy we would kill, so we're not going to mess with him. We'll just do a bit of a fighting retreat again. Getting a little body blocked here. Ooh, excuse me. All right, we'll defend the inn even though we're not going to use it. The elite bat coming late in the wave is very good for us. I always struggle with what to do over here. These walls are... they're just exactly the opposite of what you're looking for. Let's see, we got one more of these. Hey, Escaper. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Escaper, and what were you saying here? Decided to switch from YouTube to Twitch after the latest crash sesh that happened there. Also joined the Discord, and what a lovely community it is. It truly is. Thank you for the call out. We pride ourselves on having a pretty sweet group of people, and it's been fun. It's been fun creating that community, and I am excited for where it goes next. Okay, let's just defend up, and then we'll get down to work. I should have destroyed this wall at the very least. This is a wall worth destroying. The inn stands no chance. Also, the inn is at 1 hit point, which is just, you know, that's how you do. Let's see, who's killing this guy? Okay, that's good. Then I guess we toss you to here, and then you can't quite get in to protect the inn, which means I think that it's definitely dead. But that's okay. Yeah, the movement challenge is going to happen, but we gotta science the new patch. I gotta know if Gauntlet is good now. Gotta figure out all the ins and outs. So let's see. So if we do this. Yeah, I despise... I despise what we got set up here. I don't like that we aren't getting that kill either, but I guess we do this anyways. And then I guess we'll swap you two. But there's no way we're getting all these guys over here down. In fact, I think I will use a tight volley because these guys are going to be very problematic. Not having magic weapons on night 1 can be a real pain. Alright, well that's all we had. I miss the elite bat. The movement challenge, Sam, is an idea that I had for a challenge run where max movement was capped at 3. So your heroes would never have more than 3 movement points, which I think is pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool idea. Let's see. That destroys the inn, so we don't really want to do that. So I think I need to start working on this guy. Because he's got a lot of movement. He's gonna go, yeah, he's gonna go quite a ways. There's not much we can do about it. Now you, my friend. Keeper of the axe stuff. I guess we do that. And then... I'll just get to there, and then hopefully I haven't put Garunderir in too much danger, and hopefully the elite bat. Okay, the elite bat saw the potential kill on the inn and decided that was the play. So goodbye inn. So let's see. So how do I want to do this? I think I start with a debuff here. And probably also a debuff here. And try and defend where the inn is, but we will. There's going to be 2 stunning entrances, I think, unfortunately, to get you in here, and then one more cheeky death ray. Potentially kill some things we don't want killed, but I'll allow it. There we go. I think tight volley here to try and consolidate some corpses. And I guess you're the closest, although I had snared him. And then you just attract some attention, my friend. It would be interesting. I think so. For the movement challenge, the thing that I'm thinking will happen is it's gonna really make weapons that have a movement facet to them feel very, very useful. You know, things like swords are gonna have like a significant additional value to them. I hate that we just missed that by one. That was extremely disappointing. What's snapping? Nice. Nice, Ivan. Welcome on in. Welcome to the party. All right. Just gonna try and pull more people this way. That's what we're looking for. And then if we can take a guy out, we'll do that. Did you know you can get a Knight 2 Elite on this map? I think we've gotten a Knight 2 Elite on this map. What's the percentage chance of a Knight 2 Elite on this map? I think it's pretty low. But I'd certainly be curious. Let's see. So I think these guys are a bit of a priority just because I think we're falling behind on them. 1 in 6. Okay. We've done plenty of runs on this map at this point. Here's what I think we do. I think we go over like that, and then I'm gonna try to move like that, and then we're gonna kind of reverse face and come back here. See if we can get any stuns. Oops. Punch for this guy? Yep. All right, little punch action there. Again, trying to keep these two in the middle here because they can take the heat. All you hear is free money on the second night. I'm always in for some free money. Shop did a great job dodging that one. We take those. I think I see a decent axe spin here, or axe toss, whatever the heck it's called. If only I had a damage potion. Such a thing is inconceivable. Inconceivable. I swear, the hardest part about consumables is just, like, remembering that they exist. Because they're not quite impactful enough to justify, in my opinion, at least. Oh my gosh, this guy has found quite a path to victory. But there you go, the dud. You got that, and oh yeah, wow, we got a kill there. What a difference that make. Oh, did I use the damage potion and still? Apoc. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. But yes, we left that enemy at 1 hit point despite using the famed damage potion. So clearly, the damage potions are very important. Has guaranteed elites on night 1, 4, 5, 7, and 8, and a chance on night 2, so no elites on night 3 and 6. And most importantly, the potential for hunters on every night. I believe is the true gift that keeps on giving. We can toss you somewhere. We'll just toss you here so you can do this. All right. I see multi-hit, XP, poison, and multi-hit, right? Any plans on beelining for the updated weapons? Yeah, one of those will probably be a cannoneer, would be my suspicion. We're gonna get new weapons going as soon as we can. We just literally got 3 heroes with like poison and defensive as their trees. So, you know, you can only do so much is the short version of things. But I'm gonna do the best that I can. We are here for the science, so optimal builds are not the most important thing, but I also want to make sure that we see just what the map is looking like also. So, you know, I don't want to play too avant-garde-ly. One of them does have the potential for kind of a massive health build, but yes, MH is definitely multi-hit. And then I don't think you can make it over to this guy. This guy is the smartest of all. Still hitting for 8. Alright, we survived. We spent a lot of mana on our staff user, but I think the corpses should be decent. Everybody hitting level 3 feels really good. Yeah, so there was a question I don't think we've answered yet, but seeing the 3rd corpse mountain on night number 1 leads me to believe that we got a little bit of a come up on quantity of stuff here. Quantity of corpse piles. And let's see, we're going to be going for just a little corpse build for Runenberg. There we go. Just to remind myself what we're doing. Let's get to demolishing. Well, we're going to have at least one item, and the reroll bug is not completely sorted. The map only has guaranteed hunters on night 4 and 6. And 1 and 6, and on night 2 and 3, and 1 and 3, and on night 6. That was some word salad, Illustrious. I'm sure what you said makes perfect sense there, but like, I could not parse that to save my life. So let's see. So the way that we're going to be doing this is, that's weird. Huh. Oh, there we go. Found a bug on the base building guide. So okay, so we're gonna do a house line like that. Let's take a look at this really quickly. Destroy corpse pile. What you do is you hit X to go into demolish, and then you click and hold to delete things quickly. But I'll do that in a second. I want to make sure that I get our gear sorted out first. Offhand axe, heavy greaves, or that. We're going to look for better here. I don't mind a scepter, but the stats on it are pretty horrifically bad. The pistol is decent. We could make the pistol work for now, but I'll reroll looking for something better. A war shield. We don't really have anyone who's going to be taking advantage of it, but I think it's fine for now. With early dwarves, you can make a those work. Okay, so see, I click demolish, and then I click and hold, and that little circle appears over my cursor, and I can just clean up everything. Zip around. The gold mine is likely to fall tonight, but we'll let it fall naturally. Our goal is just to make sure that we salvage all of the corpse piles. But yeah, so despite that wave not being larger, that last night's wave, I do think we got one extra corpse pile, which is a big get in the early game. So let's see. Yeah, so this is going to go... We need this, this, and then we need to get up to 6 here. Well, here we can do one of them to start. Next wave is an extra 10 enemies. Yeah, that's probably not going to be terribly impactful. I don't think we're going to feel it except in the XP. But yeah, that feels really good from a... Talking about barricades, the dud? We had a run that was all hunters. That's the thing that I'm connected to. And then I'm gonna go the 2 gold mine route, and I think we are gonna get them out now. So that leaves us with 18 gold, which is not a lot to work with, but that's okay. And we had defensive training across the board, right? Yeah. So let's get our XP perks. Okay. Oh, I wanted to go scav camps, didn't I, in Lustrous? I did want to go scav camps. All right, so if you're going multi at XP, you want critical, and you want resistance reduction. We'll take the XP gain when it's offered. Worked out fine. That puts that hero at 169 XP. That's pretty darn good. Let's see, Garundarir here. The accuracy wouldn't be terrible. Oh, traps can be very strong. Escaper. Yeah, you can... I've done some traps only runs, and they are nearly as strong as ballistas. Truly. All right, so strictly multi-hit here. We could go for some accuracy. Magic damage is fine. It's not great. Isolation is good. Let's take an accuracy bump. Take an action point. Don't mind if I do. And then you're poison? Really? I guess that is what we're building you. All right. So, a little opportunism is fine. Take the big accuracy when we get offered it. Okay. Then we can probably get one weapon. No, we can't even get one. We can almost get to another power staff. The Gauntlet is sadly too expensive. How much does it sell for? 25? Yeah, it's not worth selling. This defensive turtle charm and this hat we can sell. Mana ring, nasal helm. You. That can go. That can go. Hang on to that. So let's see how much money we have when all of this is sold. Getting everyone a second weapon is probably worth. We have enough to pick up a cannon and a power staff, so I'll do that. We'll do our axe user gets that. Hunna can have that. And Garundarir can grab the shield. And then of those, I think Power Staff Shield is the best for soloing. So we'll do that, and I am gonna get rid of... I think we're gonna have Panic tonight, so I will leave those back corpses, since I think they just... Yeah, those ones just protect us. Now, Ballista. And since we upgraded 2 on the side, Garunderir is going to solo over here with the shield, and these 2 are going to be up top side. Okay. So we're going to try and lure people into this space, and these corpses piles aren't going to do much. Epic level 0 is almost 3 to 4 times as expensive as a common of the same level. That makes sense. All right. Do we want to... None of these we can buy back. All right. Let's do the thing. Night number 2. Now, with 10% more enemies. I suspect that we're gonna see... Ooh. All right, settle down, Hannah. We don't need you killing stuff quite yet. I was wondering if you could attack that. All right, we'll just do that. I'm just gonna debuff them, and then we'll see what we can do. And you, on the other hand, are gonna poke. How many does this kill? See, this would have killed none. I think I'll probably do this. This would have killed none, but I injured that one. The ice traps are great for softening up waves, though. Okay, now Garunderir is gonna do that just to get some block. And then get to here. All right. Can we keep the gold mine alive? News at 11. I'm going to choose this as my actual fighting spot, I think. Do I kill this in one? I do. This straggler isn't going to... We are not going to get much value out of them. So we'll do that. Yeah, I'm really happy with... Oh yeah, so the heat has changed on the cannon. We do need to take a look at the cannon just to see how it stacks up. So we only got 2 heat from that cannonball. It's pretty good. I think it's going to be a lot harder to overheat moving forward. Oh, we got ourselves an elite on night 2. We were just talking about that. I think it's going to be slightly unpleasant trying to kill that elite, but... It does exist. I guess Garunderir didn't have a lot of HP. I probably should have thought about that. before I went too far in that direction. I may need to provide some support. Yeah, I think I am going to reinforce down, just because Garundrier, when they run out of mana, is going to be... They're not going to be in terrible shape, but it's not going to be great either. I was thinking the War Shield would carry a little harder than it did. Harder to overeat and harder to reduce your health for that one perk with the cannon. Yeah, that is a true statement. Okay, get back into position there. And then we're just unfortunately... Oh, I had rocket jump and I didn't use it. That's unfortunate. So this is cheaper. So I think I'll try doing some mortar shenanigans. Oh yeah, mortar is feeling really good now. To the point where I'm almost wondering if we shouldn't be using it a little more aggressively. I should have gotten rid of this also. This ruin is going to make this side kind of a pain in the butt, I think. That didn't get the kill here. Wow. Okay. We'll just do something like that, and then Garundrier just takes them off. I'm starting to feel like this side might be more okay than I gave it credit, but now we have Rocket Jump. Now I remember that we have Rocket Jump is what I think I should say. So after we give some help with the elite, we'll probably dart back. Yeah, the biggest thing right now that I'm feeling is the lack of skill range here. So, talk to me. You're at 16% damage on Perfect Guard. So if I move to here, then I get one rocket jump. How far? Oh, I don't get one rocket jump. This is as far as I can go and still get a rocket jump. So I think I'm just going to get rid of those four and then... Oh, this is the problem with rocket jump. Ooh. All right, didn't quite get them done either. That's unfortunate. Well, we did the best we could. Regenerating is annoying, as is the fact that this guy is literally chewing on our last spell, but we'll be fine. My gold mine getting chunked a bit there, but I'm not saying it's pretty, but Garundrier is not in any jeopardy of dying, so we got that going for us. If I move 2, Wait, does rocket jump? Oh, rocket jump I guess has always had vision. Okay. Well, that's a good hop. Even if we didn't get this guy, I think it's okay. This gold mine is about as in trouble as in trouble can be. Should have gotten some reliability. I know. If only I was offered a blue reliability. Things could have been so different. All right. Come on, Ballista. Is Harvester still a viable option? I've not seen you taking it. Harvester is not great. I also wouldn't describe it as like terrible, but it's certainly not in like the pantheon of my favorite abilities. Yeah, it's fallen off a bit in my eyes. Oh, wait, I can do it here, though. Okay. Yeah, I think... Yeah, Manuel is just too good. I think that is exactly what it boils down to. Manuel does what Harvester does, but better. Okay, we'll move to there, and then you have one more action. Guess we soften you up. In the original tier list, it was rated very high. It's fallen off in my eyes a little bit. Its original value, I think, came from the fact that I was not running Manuels. And as a result, it just didn't do much. I think you need to come over here and help out like this way. There's too many enemies over here. Something like that, and then fight our way back in a little bit here, I think. Okay, that feels pretty good. This would have been a good turn to detonate this as well, but we missed that opportunity. Then I'm gonna take out some of the low-hanging fruit over here so that the ballistas are more focused on the low-life ones. Every once in a while, you know, I'm not set in my ways. I genuinely am here to learn, and sometimes when people suggest things and I try them out, I'm like, that was a great recommendation. Okay. Hey, Lachlan, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I guess we should start moving this guy, but with the quantity of movement they have, I think that it is unlikely that they are going to make it to just about anywhere they need to be. Ooh, my gold mine is going to take a hit from a splitter. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, the miss. Given that everybody has defensive training, I'm just gonna let the ballistas finish off the work. We're already at max panic. We have very, very little to gain by having our heroes kill anybody. A few punches motivate them. They channel faster, I've heard. Okay, level 5 for everybody. Another 3 corpse mountains feels good. I swear I had a run where that night I got 2 corpse mountains. I really despise our heroes. I'm a little miffed at the game because I feel like the heroes that I wanted, the game is not giving me. I don't think I need resistance reduction right now. Little movement is going to make a big difference here. Let's get our movement sorted out, and then longer range is extremely good. Where are we getting it from tonight? Just the backside? All right, then we'll figure that out. But crit here is good. A little bit of movement. Yeah. Dwarves, you need to take that early movement. It's just kind of the law of the land, unfortunately. We got lots of trinket slots and no trinkets. You love to see it. Oh, the multi-hit here. The heartbreak. That's not where we wanted the multi-hit. Okay, so let's see. So we're going to do all that. And then I think I kind of want to push this turn to consolidate our houses. I know they're not in any jeopardy, so maybe I don't bother. The desire was to on this turn get one of these ruins salvaged. That was my thinking. I think it's worth doing. They have plot armor, we know this, but I think it is worth being able to start spending our money on the upgrades here. Yeah, getting up to 1,000 materials on this night feels good. I do think I will also do the 20 gold of repairs just because it is annoying seeing all of that. Let's make sure all the ballistas that we have are upgraded. And then we're going to build a lot more ballistas. I generally only keep the 4 ruins and only to help out when I run out of mountains. But getting up to the near 12 workers level is consistently good for business. There we go. Get rid of those. These we'll just get rid of for aesthetic reasons. And then we got a little bit of money, so we can actually get a few things if they are available. Warp scroll would be nice, but I don't know that we have the we have any way to utilize it fully. Eyeing Spear, Eyeing Wand. Nothing's really hopping out at me. We could grab... it's an offhand gauntlet. Pretty lackluster set of things here. I kind of think our weapons are good enough right now, and maybe we just save our money. We could get mana wells. I'll get mana wells. That'll be a good investment for the future. Get our mana stacking up a little more. I might actually do one improved benediction. Yeah, that looks good. And then was there one thing that was interesting here? Absolutely barely. Pistol shield isn't terrible. I'll grab this. Just because right now I don't think shield power staff is doing us much good. And then... yeah, I don't really want that. We're a little ways off from the teleportation scroll. All right, so I think we're just done. And then I'll put you over here and you over here so you can toss a couple power shots there. But we have ballista coverage, so this is a night where we're going to try and milk the ballistas. Ooh. Milk the ballistas for all they're worth. 12% damage or 12% damage. Mana Fuel's more always on. I'll grab it. We're not going to be spreading ourselves thin on this one. Should I pick Omen of Readiness over Omen of Dexterity? If so, why? Isn't Omen of Readiness the gear level 1 escaper? And if that's the case, isn't one of them a 2 Omen perk and one of them a 1 Omen perk? Anyways, let's get going. Poison and Narnian Rippers, as you do. Why is this not showing the explosion rate? Okay, that's fine. Really despise hoppers. The chip damage is just so frustrating. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, really? Readiness. So readiness is the one that improves gear level, and it's only one Omen point. That's crazy. I could have sworn it was 2. Oh my gosh, I still didn't get the Ripper dead? That's not my finest work. The poison is so annoying. All right, so we rolled over no heat there. That's interesting. I think it's actually going to, weirdly, it may become a little difficult to overheat. Which I was not expecting to be the case. The harpies are going to be a little annoying. Hey, Keonius. Let me know if I got that one right. But thank you for the follow. Yeah, those harplings hit hard. I am never not surprised by how hard they hit. Never not surprised. Oh, really? Ah, I miss the days when straight shot was you couldn't miss with straight shot. That was a fine time to be alive. Heck yeah, Keon. Heck yeah. I appreciate you swinging by and saying hi, and the follow means a lot to me. Thank you. Now, what I don't love is where I've left you. How far? If I reduce your movement by 2, you're still going to get a hit in on this guy, and this guy is not... Well, we can do that. Run you back, and then I guess we do this. Okay. Those harplings do not mess around. Garunderer, I'm gonna need to back him off because the harplings are really. I'm gonna do this to take the edge off a bit. Certainly worked for taking a little bit of the pressure off. That was a lot of death and destruction that we just created there. Yes, lots of plans for further improvements. No walls of pain. We're not hitting hard enough, really, with this hero, if I'm being honest. I did consider it, but it's just like this hero's still a little lacking. Lacking on the damage. Let's see. Does this take out 3? Can your toast go away? Okay, we did manage to overheat there. So my previous statement about the difficulty of overheating has been debunked at least slightly. And Garunderer taking a single hit means that at least the perfect guard doesn't drop. Yeah, so this is very early game, Benedict. We're not, and we don't have any type of like blood mage or anything like that going on. So this hero's a little just kind of like, they got a war shield because we got offered a war shield, and it's about as exciting as that. So we're still working on it. Right now, Walls of Pain would be a lot of mana for not a lot of kills, unfortunately. Yeah, you can see that, like, so Walls of Pain right now is only doing 108 to 137. So. Yeah, none of these heroes really... Ugh, none of these heroes really popped out. I was personally thinking about a flowchart for what to do on specific knights plus maps, but I would have to expand my knowledge a lot. Yeah, so I talked about that a little bit at the beginning of the build guide video, Escaper. There's a lot of things that mean that I don't like the idea of doing like a do X then Y type of thing, because it doesn't work out, unfortunately. Like, you know, you might get a different number of corpse mountains and you might not be able to do as many things. You know, like there's a lot of factors involved that I think complicate the ability to just be like, oh yeah, do X then Y type of thing. So I've been purposefully trying to avoid that approach, but I want to equip people with things that will help them to do the things they want to do. And in the case of building, I think that the most important thing is the layout. The order in which you pick things up is not going to be make or break. But what is going to be make or break is making the right decisions about placement of stuff. All right, so where did we end up here? Don't really want to move you all the way out, so we'll just defend up. I wanted to get rid of the hoppers so we weren't taking a bunch more hits on Garunderir, but I may have... Oof. It is possible, though, that that one thing that we could do, Escaper, for the future, based on that feedback, is we might be able to put like just a straight ordering on the build guide to basically be like, you should probably build the gold mines before you build the mana wells or something like that. But largely, I think it's still one of those things where I'm like, you should choose when you build the mana wells based on when you need mana. And you should choose when you build X based, you know, like there, to me, there's always you want to be thinking critically about what you're trying to accomplish, what you're having a hard time with at any given moment in order to pick the right upgrade for the moment. 6, really? Seems unfortunate. All right. Let's see. And then this guy over here, how you doing? Garunderir has taken some substantial abuse. I'm not really thrilled about that. The harpies hit super hard. Pistol shield, I'm enjoying a little bit here. Improvise, adapt, improve any game. It's true. It's true. It's like at the beginning of nearly every one of my guides for a very long time, that's been one of the things that I stress is that, you know, like if you're doing a tier list, no weapon is categorically better than another weapon. The situationality of it is so important, and you really need to be thinking critically about what's going to work and serve you best. I'd love to put in some damage on the hopper, but I also don't want to take a bunch of damage. We have 6 movement, but only 1 AP. I could do this and then run away. That's fine. Okay. Hey, Jaster, well done. Nicely played. Starting to get the hang of it. Get your sea legs under you. It's good stuff. All right, we still got our 3 corpse piles. I'm fine with that. Yeah, so I think this is the last night that we're doing materials. But the good news is because we got this, we can do that. And we're getting a full 900, which feels pretty good. And then we're getting it from both sides, but the top is going to be a minor push. I think that completes the ring, which is kind of like the bare minimum that I like to get to. I think there was one of these that I didn't upgrade. I wish there's a visual distinction between mounted and unmounted ballista. And then let's see. I think just going to do that and that. Let's do level ups real quick here. Okay, we're going to look for multi-hit or XP here. Crit power I will take, though. You have enough movement. Fine, you can have a bit more movement. Action point is fine. Until we get I mean, I think... I guess we don't need Lone Wolf at all. So we might as well get 2 there, and then we'll get Warcry next time. But that's fine. Do you know, this first time watching, I don't know what you're talking about specifically with the tier list, but I'd imagine something that's reliable in most scenarios would be very high up on the tier list. Yeah, things that perform generally better will. There's some things that are situationally very powerful, and we like to call those out as well. But yeah, generally speaking, with any type of tier list or any type of guide that I put out, there's no evergreen concept. What do we have here? That's terrifying, the dud. Let's see. Who are you? You're our multi-hit hero. I'm a regular crit power. I'm gonna skip on once. And then a little bit of movement. No, I think we'll take the crit. I want to get our crit starting to go. And damage is fine. We're a little light on damage right now. And then our poison hero can take big poison, and an action point is great. And they only got 1 level up, so I think it's... Actually, I think it might be Epidemic. We don't have a poison weapon, so let's go Volatile. I'm going to try and get weapons for everyone tonight as well. And then this is the side that's taking the cake, so we'll do that. And then we're good on that front. We could toss out 1 more little ballista like right here, but I barely think it's worth it. Something like that. I think Garunderir is going to be up here solo. Well, yeah, Garunderir needs a bit of recovery time. Hello, Governor. Oh yeah, I was thinking. I think sword gauntlet is going to be the play. That's one prediction that I have. So I might grab a sword. Well, I would have preferred a skill range sword, but the sword is decent. And I'll give this a roll. Darn it, skill range sword. Where were you last time? Where are the gauntlets at, though? That is a nice ring, but it's a little expensive. Druid staff I will pick up. Let's do some work here. For now, you can take that. And then our poison hero can swap that for that. This axe probably isn't worth keeping. Let's put the pistol there. It's higher base level. Sledge gauntlet? Maybe. Maybe. You want a lot of skill range, so you can get that from sledge as well. But the dash attack, because you have to get in and out, I think makes the sword pretty interesting. And then I think we will do... We're going to do our upgrades here and here. We've done our 10. I think we're good there. Any other goodies that we're interested in here? Tomorrow we feast on not materials and gold. So gear's going to come in pretty quick. We just have to survive this night. This is a nice trinket. Maybe we grab this. We're floating some cash. And I don't mind losing a little bit of damage on Hana here in exchange for maybe an extra level breakpoint. Hunters incoming. I mean, it seems highly likely. Let's see. So I guess we're ready to go. Let's do the thing. Do we want to? I'll just toss this in here. Why not? It has good enough vision. It's covering a decent spot. All right, let's do night number 4. What do we have here? We got all the things we expected. Hurrah. Okay, getting rid of him feels pretty good. I'll leave that one for later and just zap that guy. And then hope is... I didn't want to use any momentum there because I didn't want to kill it. And then, let's see. We have at least a little bit of skill range. So let's get to, I guess, here. Yeah, these corpses are getting in the way. I should have never left them. I guess I can punch them for block, so we have that going for us. But yeah, this is a good wave for us. Oh no, you don't, Mr. Hunter. Blockers and hunters is always a bit of a spicy meatball, but I think we'll do okay. We'll have to wait on that one until next turn. And then you can You can do that. Love it. Okay, now what's your deal? Okay, looks good. It wasn't a mistake. It was a strategic play to maximize block gain. Oh, clearly. We don't make mistakes here. We make... This is the Bob Ross school of whatever the heck we're doing. Right? Everything is a happy little accident here. Happy little accidents abound when least expected. And then, is there a place I can stand? Yeah, where I can get all three of these. Little disappointed that we didn't convert quite as well as I was hoping we would on some of that. This guy we can leave for later. We'll be able to poke him down pretty easily. Almost got everything. We did all right there. There we go. Illustra's bringing in the Bob Ross trading cart. There are no mistakes, just happy little accidents. I generally strive for the theme to be also spiritually Bob Ross adjacent, just in the sense that it is chilled out, hopefully. I think over here we can take one of these, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Oh, really? I'm no game dev, but I think part of the secret sauce is less about having a perfectly balanced game and more imbalanced, fun, and interesting stuff. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000% that. I would agree wholeheartedly, Mr. Spoo. I think that, at least with single-player games, right? You know, there is a bit of a caveat, obviously, because, you know, we're not talking about, like, you know, competitive esports games or something like that, right? Because in that context, things are a little, you know, different. But yes, I would agree wholeheartedly with the assessment that... Yeah, so it's so interesting that you can now use Armageddon and not trigger overheating immediately. I don't know how I feel about that change, actually. It's interesting. Like, wish I could move you, but okay, the elite coming on this side is a bit of a disappointment, or a bit of a complexity that we will need to navigate. And then clearly we have we got a couple hunters over on the other side that we need to deal with. These guys I'm not too worried. We could get... Oh, that would have been a good... That would have been a good detonate, probably. Okay. Not dying is mainly what's on the menu right now. So yeah, I'm a little... It's a weird thing that I'm struggling with right now, but it seems like they made overheating really difficult all of a sudden. Which I was not expecting. But like, it takes a lot to get overheating. So if you don't want to overheat, you have a lot of latitude for avoiding it now, which is curious. The only overheat change was a damage nerf and a -1 heat to Armageddon. False. Because they changed... Hold on, let me bring up the... let me bring up Armageddon here. So they changed it to 3 action points and 3 mana, and they changed the amount of heat that you get for each action and mana. So the overheat change was actually a net of 3 heat change on Armageddon, not 1. And previously, Armageddon would immediately put you into heat. And now it doesn't. Or excuse me, into overheat is what I meant to say. But yeah, now it does not. And everything is generating less heat because of the change to overheat. That's the thing. Now I think I'm gonna have to go after the elite right now. I don't think I can wait on this one. Now, you have a minimum range also, right? No, you can aim shot immediately. Would have liked to have waited for him to get in, but is what it is. Still hunters that are probably the biggest threat to us. Reading the patch right now, only Mortar and Armageddon generate less heat. Okay. Listen. They changed overheat. All right? I'll bring it up right now. All right, where are you? Yeah, so Armageddon's heat cost changed because because its AP cost changed. Yeah, we're talking about the heat cost, right? So the heat is reached is +1 heat for each action point and base mana cost, right? And the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, okay. So yeah, so previously you got 7 heat from overheat. Now you get 6, which means you do not enter into overheat here immediately. That's what I am saying, right? Previously you overheated immediately on Armageddon because you took 7 heat for it. You no longer take 7 heat for it. Are we clear? Is that agreed upon? Hey, later escaper. Thanks for swinging by. So what I said was, it is harder to get into overheat now because you have no skill that will singularly get you into overheat immediately. That we tracking so far? Do I want to spend mana here? We might be able to avoid a little bit. I'm a little sad we killed that guy out there. We might not get an elite corpse from him. Yeah, so for a Warcry hero, there are two implications to the changes. You're being gaslit? Maybe. Yeah, so my point going back was that that it is harder to... Well, okay, let's go back to basics, right? The point that I was trying to make was that it is harder to overheat, and I think that that is an early game nerf to the cannon, because your explosion damage, which also got a nerf, is now less, right? So like if I do this, I'm going to get the 2 attacks there, and the explosion damage is also doing less damage, right? I'm trying to understand, like, let me go back. Okay, so let's see. Reading the patch notes, only Mortar and Armageddon generate less heat. Correct. I agree with that. Man, it's the problem is because I wasn't participating in chat. I don't have the things that I said. I may have misspoke, but my point was that it is harder to overheat because you now can't get into overheating in a single action. And then if you're trying to whittle down your health for something like Warcry, you can't do it. And you also can't push yourself into overheating immediately with Armageddon, which means that you can't get, say, like an easy 2 rocket jumps in the early nights. So I don't know. I think it's a sleeper bit of a nerf to the way that I have played with I've played with the cannon in the past. So we're gonna go items now, I think. It is time. Are we... I think we're not recruit... Well, we're level 9 now, aren't we? So maybe we are building the inn? Arguing about health costs or damage nerf. They're trying to say that while it was harder, it is only by 1 more cannon action. Yes. Okay, so that is true. It is 1 more cannon action, but that feels like a pretty big breakpoint. Yeah. I think that, to me, that just feels like a large breakpoint, so I was just trying to emphasize it. But yes, I think we're all on the same page. Okay, so you are a Warcry hero, so if I get offered a big health jump, I should grab it. Skill range is important because you're going to be in potential danger. Magic damage seems good. Okay, and then we will grab Warcry and Mana Collector on you. Yeah, we should pick up another hero on this turn if we can get enough money to make it reasonable, which I think we will be able to. We can just get another 80 gold. That's probably enough. But let's get everybody leveled up. Another action point here is good, but at some point we're going to hit diminishing returns on it, I think. Crit power is good, although our crit is a little low. I think we'll do Mana Collector just so we can start free casting at least. And then our poison hero, did you get 1 or 2? You got 2 level ups. So you're going to go Epidemic and I think Potent Toxins. We do want some stun chance. I'm going to start grabbing some stun chance. We'll take a bounce. I have a new build in mind for Goran that we're going to try out, so this is going to be interesting. We have enough accuracy, although we are taking... I don't think we need more isolation. Never kick crit out of bed, and then... In comes up here. And then I guess... Let's get that upgraded, and... Yeah, our ballistas are going to stagnate a little bit, but that's okay. And then in-wise, yeah, I was like, we're going to have a hard time affording someone. I wouldn't mind this hero, though. I have exchanged my old... Oh, wait. So if you use Cannonball and Rocket Jump often, it's still easy to overheat. It's definitely a nerf, but I just use Cannon self-damage for Warcry. So yeah, so I think the problem is that, especially Rocket Jump, I want to be using with explosions. That's where I think things get tricky for me. I'll take this axe. I think it's good enough. Like, I'm trying to use Rocket Jump to get myself into a position so that the point blank AoE lands. And from that perspective, that means that I don't want to use it to set up, basically. Steel Pauldrons are good enough. I like the trinket. We need some trinkets. I'm really hoping we get some interesting heroes. Right now, all of our heroes are, like, hella boring. Not sure why I went full Valley Girl there and declared that they were hella boring, but they are a little boring at the moment. You've been delving deep in the game files, Illustrious. It is very true. We need a lot of trinkets, so I'll grab that. And then this, I think, was an easy roll. That looks good enough. All right. We're going to go double Druid Staff there for now. Would not recommend, but here we are anyways. I took this without thinking too hard about it. You are ultimately a multi-hit hero, though. So this may be getting retired. For now, I'm gonna crank up your crit, I think, most of all, and then you get that, and then you can take that. For now, I'll keep this. Let's see what our heroes look like in here again. I think we want Harv. Minor, Clumsy, and Athletic is good enough. On starter heroes with no extra HP, you have 6. Just using basic attacks, you generate 6 heat and drop 5 at the end of turn. You don't actively overheat until the 3rd consecutive turn of firing now. Yeah, that is a big... Correct. Yeah, that did not change Dio in the update, and I was never trying to overheat with basic attacks, but the issue is the AP cost, right? You're spending 3 AP just to get Armageddon off so that you are in range to overheat, and then you have to use another 2 AP, or I guess 1 AP if you rocket jump, but you want to rocket jump with that. So maybe you mortar? Is mortar only 1 AP now? Trying to remember. No, it's 2 AP. So yeah, so you have to use your first rocket jump without being overheated in order to get to overheating with 2 AP left if you have 6 AP. That's where things get hard, I think. That's the challenge. Okay, so we'll sell some of the garbage stuff that we know is going. Ooh, how... Now I'm starting to feel like, are we going to get to 383? We may not even get to 383 if we sell all of this. Let's just see how far we get. Okay. We do get there. I think it's worth picking up another hero here, even if... Okay, be not terrible. I like this guy's face tattoo. I don't think we've seen this guy before. Where'd he come from? We're going with a Gauntlet build here, I think. That's my goal, is to get some Gauntlet action going. Dodgy Gauntlet action? Is that madness? I think that might be madness. We can try it though. I'm not gonna actively go crazy seeking out that. Now, why am I taking stunning? Doesn't make sense for a Gauntlet user unless we're going Hammer Gauntlet. We might need Leap Over. Let's grab that instead. Do we need Bully? Yeah. Let's grab Bully. We need Propagate bounces. We need some mana recoup, and then I'll grab Hex for now. Okay, we're gonna need some movement for sure. But I was planning to build this guy crit, and a blue crit is really nice. We'll get a little bit of movement just because we're gonna be bouncing back and forth with this hero. Oh, I'm sure it's in there in Lustrous somewhere, but I want to do some secondary stats here. We know we're going to be taking a Gauntlet. I don't know what I'm pairing it with yet, but we took some crit, so we'll grab that. A lot of crit power coming in on this hero. A lot of crit power. Holy smokes. Good level up so far, but holy crit power, Batman. I feel like all of our heroes' damage mods are a little in the trash. But we will see. Okay, so we only have 30 bucks left, which really means I can just rebuy one thing, I think. If I sell the mana ring and I sell the helmet, maybe we can rebuy the sword. This hero is going to need a little bit of time to bake in the oven, but yeah, they got some good crit there for sure. Now, we have two heroes who only have one weapon, don't we? Yes. I don't think we have the ability to fix that in any meaningful way, unfortunately. Because we needed all the money. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be an interesting night. We do have 4 workers. Oh, we do have 4 workers. Okay, so let's just, I guess we have to do one of those, and then we'll do this. This. Okay, that helps out a little bit. And then we're out of workers, so I won't bother doing this last upgrade. But that lets us buy back a few things, so we're not completely doomed. Did I really sell this for 56? Jeez. All right, we at least have weapons for everyone now. I don't really want Harv getting beat up. So maybe I'll do that, and you can do that, and you can be like a improvised momentum hero for the time being. I'm a little sad we're not getting the warp crystal. Could we get there? 46 is pretty steep, I feel like. Yeah, we're already working. We're already working pretty hard to get there. So Harv is going to be like Propagate Sadist. PS Harv. All right. We'll try that out. Let's see. So we have 2 pretty bad heroes. We should put 1 bad hero on each side. Hunna's going to be doing pretty well. So we'll put them over here, and we'll put you over here. There we go. And then I will get to demolishing. We also have a little bit of money left, so let me just get the structure repair done. All right. Alrighty, what are we working with here? Okay, get rid of that. Nice, all good. Okay. Oh yeah, free building abilities. Those are important. Let's see, how much mana are you missing right now? Yeah, you can take the little one, and we don't need to put anything here because this guy is feeling good about life, but... All right, night number 5 of the new patch. It's time for us to see how things scale up. The idea is that the nights are supposed to be more difficult. If things are working as anticipated, the night should be more difficult. Actually, hold on. So we should run to here, get ourselves tossed, and then. Oh, I thought we picked up. I thought we picked up a multi-hit on Gurundir. I guess not. I guess not. Now, if we come over here, can we just, like, make it so there's one less hunter in the mix? I should get Contaminate going. That was lazy. Okay. Sweet. Okay. I'm feeling good about what we got going on here. How I see it is it's a huge nerf to the occasional plan of 0 to 7 heat and get to use explosion on the same turn. But if it's not an occasional plan, it's easy to build up and maintain heat at an optimal level. It's interesting. That is an interesting take. I'm going to need to think, and we're going to need to do a bit more science. But, like, I do feel like early game especially, the only time that I felt really great about the cannon was when I was getting those explosions off. Like the explosions were very impactful. This guy right here. Okay, so it's not really free stuns, per se. Unfortunately. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, the elite is here. There's an elite in the mist. I see now. All right. Okay, again, forgot to use Contaminate. I'm not thinking of that hero. This hero's gear is making it very hard for me to think about them the way I probably should be. Given they have so much armor, I think the 4 mana here to secure that kill is worth it. What's the worst we can hit you for? 259 on a crit? Okay, we won't do that. And then we're going to be a little careful that this guy doesn't immediately come in and blast us. Hey! Shout out to Sweden, Stanko. Thank you so much for swinging by and giving me a shout out and letting me know where you're hailing from. We have a lot of European viewers. It's really awesome. Really, really awesome. Okay, what's your deal? You have regeneration and 3,000 hit points. A mere 3,000 hit points. All right, so who's doing what for us? This looks like a pretty good grape shot blast, so maybe we start out with that. And then... I guess that's okay. That was not a super impressive turn. And then I guess on our way out we can probably just like poke it down a couple more. Okay, now over here. I'm just going to clean up a few of the baddies here. I think we're probably just going to do our standard snare up on him. Okay. Now you have volatile. I'll toss this out. We'll see where it goes. I'm actually not too mad at that. Why can't I get a shot off? I guess it's just... Alright, would have liked to have finished that guy off, but I guess he's not in yet, so potentially not the end of the world. Okay, do those. Second elite Ripper hiding in the mist. Where? I don't see... we don't see it on the edge yet, right? You're just observing that it is destined to be here. Or I misunderstood. Right. Yes. It is coming, but we have not seen it. Oh, it's a Lancer, not a Ripper. There you have it. There you have it. Rippers, when are Rippers not energetic? That's the real question. All right, this is a great little semi-contained propagate. Epidemic working against us as always, but what can you do? Lancer is tier 3. I thought it was a tier 2 enemy. Rippers aren't tier 2, are they? Rippers and Lancers are the same tier, I believe. Maybe I'm incorrect about that though. This does 106. All right, so we can eliminate you. Eliminate you. So those don't need to be targeted anymore. And then I think if I just walk out just a little bit this way, hopefully we can just... Okay. Ripper's gonna need to put in some work on the Ripper next time, for sure. We incidentally... There's a temptation to blow up the runestone, if I can get a shot at it. That temptation was very short-lived. I pulled the trigger on that one without thinking too hard about it. But Mana Collector is just barely keeping our heads above water, unfortunately. Okay. Good enough. But that'll help us out a lot with the Elite Lancer. That was my thinking. Oops, I definitely let that Ripper get a little closer than I meant for it to. But the Ballistas have our back. Okay, we're keeping hunters under control, which is always good for business. A little torn about this Elite Ripper. It does have a lot of HPs. I think I'll toss one of these here and we'll just see where it decides to go. We may just end up running away from the Elite Ripper. I'm not entirely sure that we're going to be able to do much to it. We also have the Elite Lancer here, too. Is this going to do a little or a lot? If we get some crits, this might get there. Yeah, we're definitely going to eat the panic from him, because we are not going to make it. Barring some truly exceptional stuff. Actually, how close are you? Oh, I can't be bothered to do the math. I think one slow death won't get you there. And oh, all right, we got him. Cool. So tier 3 enemies are Guardians, Boomers, Clawers, Lancers, Rippers, Accursed, and Harplings on this map specifically. Right, so we got a Ripper and a Lancer, and you were saying it was going to be 2 Rippers. So that tracks, doesn't it? Okay, I think that was good enough. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, now I understand. Got it. I do believe that those tiers in Lustrous are not map specific, are they? I think the tiers are the tiers, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna do this. I think we're safe enough now, but our panic is beyond saving. So I am going to accept that maybe we just need to recoup some mana here, and I just need to poke some folks down. And maybe that's the case. Maybe I'm underestimating the enemies that we currently have. Oh, that was exactly the wrong way for that to happen. I messed that up quite badly. But yeah, poison is good. Don't poison plus opportunism. You know, it's not the best. It's not going to blow the doors off like some other builds, but it's a very competent passable build. Low panic knights is a luxury that these mages don't deserve. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. I think I will, just to get this Ripper extra good, I'm gonna do that before I spread that so that it gets the snare too. But Centipedes does shockingly good work. It has a nice opportunism modifier. Not to be underestimated. Yeah, so that guy's not getting in anymore. We're a little, I guess we can do an Armageddon right now. See how much mana we can get back from that. Well, that kept us at the 10 that we needed. I don't see any, we didn't miss any hunters, but we are, yes, this is the perfect example. Like, a rocket jump would be great right now if we had, I mean, I guess I can do this one, but if we had overheat already. But we get overheat right after that, which, yeah, I think that's a significant breakpoint. Like, we would have gotten a lot more damage out of that turn if we had hit overheating a little sooner. Again, at some point we're going to need to remember that guy is a sadist, and that's a thing that we need to do, but... So, on conclusion, it's good to bait Harpies into the Haven on this map. Yeah, I would say so, because Harpies being undodgeable and Ballistas being... Or, Harpies having high dodge and Ballistas... like being undodgeable is a good combination for sure. Wow, that was an unfortunate breakpoint there. This guy right here. Get got. Okay, and then you can just boop them. Alright, and then you, I guess... might as well have you come up here and do something. Hey, nice egg. How's it going? Welcome on in. Okay. And then as much as we can get from Mana Collector, I think this is the best. I should have definitely procced crit before I did that. But okay. Nonetheless, everybody's looking relatively healthy and happy. The levels are feeling really out of control. 4 mountains, 2 elite corpses feels just like what the doctor ordered. Remind me tomorrow when we play Runenberg to go scav camps. Because it would be a good thing. It would be a good thing. Garundarir, you're a multi-hit hero who's still using a shield. It's shameful. Oh yeah, no, I'll still forget. I'll still forget. That is that is a promise of mine. I solemnly swear to forget. Let's see, what is your poison percentage at, first of all? 352. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. So we have a lot of work to do, including but not limited to getting our 5th hero. Which is going to cost us about 443. Okay. We should get the 2nd level of Shopkeeper's Friend. And then we're gonna have to sell a lot of the goodies that we're getting here. Yeah, we're taking that though. That's for sure. Shower of Blows. I took Perseverance on someone specifically because I was like, maybe we'll Shower of Blows. Yeah, Hannah. How good was it otherwise? 70 health. Oh, Hannah needs health too. Okay. This is lining up well. That Stingy Turtle Charm though. Oof. This is also really good. But I think I'm going to go with this. Because it's more fun. Shield is a multi-hit kinda, but it hits multiple enemies. I mean, that's a very confusing way of saying something that I think is on its best day misleading. But ooh, linen pants are kind of nice. Have you seen the cost of collateral damage metal in comparison to all the others? It's insanely more expensive. Oh, really? That's a super weird side effect. In a lot of cases like that, I'm going to take the Great Axe, even though I don't think we're going to roll it. Smith's Anvil. If we had a defensive hero, I'd grab it, but for now, I think we'll go with something like that. 48 on the pistols, good enough. The temptation is going to be to use a lot of this stuff, but we're not going to be able to. Most expensive item to buy and sell compared to all the other items. How curious. I mean, we do need to try collateral damage again at some point, probably. Now that it's been fixed. 81 is a big grab there. Okay. I think we did okay cash flow wise. Oh, I used to love this gauntlet. 2 skill range is still good. So I'll probably buy that if we have money left over. But right now we need to get to 4 43. That's a lot to have to get to. Let's do some gearing. And see where we end up. Do I go double cannon on Hunna? There's a part of me that thinks that we do. Okay, this is good without being great. We can let that go for full sell value. That can be gotten rid of for full sell value. This was always planned to be sold. Let's sell these and see where we end up. 429. Okay, we're very close now. Sell those and we'll buy our hero. Let's get our next hero out there. Good old Runenberg. It's 3 skills. All one-handed weapons are 3 skills. Okay, so let's see what are you gonna be when you grow up? If we find a boom metal, we could make them a momentum hero. And they have volatile. And they have opportunism. One, two, three, four. So snap can't trigger carnage. Maybe make this our person, and then Hex, Legendary Assassin. No exploit weakness, or no mana collector isn't the end of the world. We'll grab Blessing and Exploit. So this is like a Gauntlet Sadist is the plan. We're gonna try and make that work. I think the Shower of Blows is better put here, so I'm gonna do this. I missed one here. Longer range is good. Let me get 3 of these. I think it's gonna be Hex, Blessing, and I'll go Legendary Assassin. Okay, so we like crit. That's absolutely fine. Action point going up against damage is a little sad. I'm going to try and go through as much of this as I can without that. I will take 1 movement just to make sure that we are movable. Accuracy, we need 1 bump of that. Looking decent. Runenberg is doing some work here. Got the game a few days ago. Been very helpful to watch your YouTubes. Still learning a lot though. Another anomaly. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's a game that takes some time to master. But I'm glad you're finding it fun. It's a great game. They did a good job with it for sure. Hey, Corehammer, welcome on in as well. Welcome on in as well. We'll get our propagation damage up a little bit. Multi-hit. I don't think we're doing anything with multi-hit with this hero. This hero is Gauntlet Propagate, so we'll grab those and call it a day. We didn't get a lot of prop bounces to speak of. So let's see. So you... Oh yeah, I took this with the 70 health because I liked it on Hunna for other reasons. That's fine. It's not the end of the world that... We'll give that to Harv for now. You're going to take that. Let's see. We'll give you skill range because you're gauntleting. Harv could use some damage, so we'll give him that. And then Garundarir is going to take that and this. This will go over to Hunna. I'm thinking about doing double cannon on Hunna so we can really get their HP down in a hurry. These linen pants, the stun could be good here. Put that there. You can take those. And then I was thinking about... Nah, we can just give this to someone who doesn't care about the prop bounces. Like Harv. Yeah, and then this and this get sold. All right, let's see where we are cash flow wise. We only just make it to this, but I gotta buy it. We gotta start doing science here, so... Runenberg at least gets a gauntlet, and then... They're gonna be without a second weapon, it looks like. I guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles. We could probably sell enough stuff to get them back the mithril longbow, so we'll probably do that. And then does at least everybody else have 2 weapons? I still feel like you're a little shy on resources here. And we're at 5 people with all 4 sides getting hit. So we'll get a few more ballistas. I'll probably leave corpses out. I don't think there's any way we're not going to be dealing with that. I'm going to put you over here. You over here. And then... Harv is still so weird. Does Harv solo aside? Not well. So I think we do this here, and then Harv comes over here, and our poison hero is going to have to solo. Okay. That gauntlet does just look like an armored West. I think autocorrect might have gotten our goat on that one, but we'll see. And then Hana over here is soloing, but is also going to try and gain some health. So we'll see how that goes. But I think a little bit of mana here, a lot of bit of mana there, and I think we're good to go. Here we go. Night number 6. 1 in 5 chance of hunters. Accursed are equally annoying. You're just bad at spelling. So relatively speaking, you're getting about 50% gold and materials more per night than before. Okay, that's a good bit of intel. Let's knock those 2 down. Okay, so this is good. At least Hana's going to be able to come over here a bit, and then so I did that strictly because it's time to start overheating. Step to here. Do the best we can. I'm just trying to get our health down, but it's going to be a very slow process, I fear. How do I get you out of here? Kind of put you in a bad place. All right, we'll just do that, I guess. Okay, so you're going to need to get into the thick of things. So let's see, how do we do here? Okay, so we did not proc Geo, but this will. Okay, so our skill range is plus 24 now. I mean, it's pretty interesting, right? It's pretty interesting. That skill range is pretty mind-blowing. So let's see. So the most important thing here, though, the gauntlet is looking weird. That's for darn sure. Let's see. So if I do this, are we gonna get? Okay, so not even close on this guy. And then you used up all your stuff. You still have some actions, but you're not gonna be doing much of anything. Oh, we might be able to get a good transfer. We have to go a little bit this way. But I don't really want to use up Geo Reservoir here. But, well, I guess instead of doing that, then we could snipe shot here. Are you serious right now? You're about to take 2 snipe shots there? Absolutely beyond the pale. All right. I like that you can carry Geo Reservoir over between turns. Yeah, we already got it twisted on the map. It's down here. We got 2 more that just came in. They look like they're standing diagonal next to each other, though. So we might be able to do some propagate shenanigans, see how strong Shockwave is going to be. Yeah, so right now, though, I mean, do we just pop it out? I think we might just drop it. Yeah, let's just see. Let's just see. It has the potential to dead end over here, but ooh, okay. All right. I see you. I see you, you see your Shockwave doing stuff. And we are hitting pretty hard with the Gauntlet. I'm not minding that. Okay. I'm perfectly content with it not getting those kills. Yeah. I'm happy with those guys now wandering in an injured form. Okay, and then it looks like we got a good propagate target here where hopefully this won't go like too far into things. And now you again are not overheating. So I need to go to great lengths to get you to overheat. It's so hard now to whittle down your health. That really is like a legit factor here. Let's see, are we... Okay. This looks good. We get a great... Great something other there, and then I guess... Are you just gonna go around and help? I think we're okay on this side. I'm feeling good about this side. So I'm gonna do something like this. And then we'll hit you with the transfers. And then we can soften up this guy. We'll roll crit because we're not in that much trouble. And then I think... Yeah, at least our heat is at 15 now, so hopefully next turn we'll definitely get a little bit of love. And then am I going to do this? Yeah, why not? Our Gauntlet user certainly has some skill range. And then you can soften up one of the Guardians. Oopsie. So much for the softening, but good enough. Hey, Mats. So we are that particular hero we're running Warcry on, and we are trying to whittle our hit points down so that we can gain more of a damage bonus from Warcry. That's the thinking. So you can see right now, if I grab like a random hero, this hero gained 13% damage. Oh yeah, do you have Blessing? Oh no. Did we forget about Blessing? Oh, he doesn't have Blessing. All right. So as we lower our health more and more, which we're going to continue doing here. Let's see, we'll do that one. We'll do that one. Everyone's going to be gaining more and more health from... or more and more damage, excuse me, from the hero. So we're going to keep stacking it up. And you have procced. No, you have not procced. So you need to do 2 more. So this is 2 more. There we go. So now we have 30 range to work with here. God, to everyone who was like complaining about it, I think the new Gauntlet is like a very unique weapon. I'm digging it. I haven't entirely figured out how you're supposed to use it, but like what it should pair well with. But I'm in. I'm in for Gauntlet shenanigans. Yes, it buffs every character. So you can see here, if we go to, where's Warcry? There's Warcry. So the buff value is currently 5% to every hero, which it doesn't sound like a lot right now, but if we get Blessing, those numbers can go up pretty significantly. Let's see. I think... we need to get that guy isolated. We can do that. But that's largely going to be... yeah, we're gonna need our... we're gonna need you to do the work here, and this is going to be still a slow process. Yeah, that took a lot of our turn. But and I think I'm transferring over here. Which means I'm running by these 2 guys. Is that the way I want to do this? Yeah, because I think we're going to spend a fair amount. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. So I can do a throw here. I really like getting rid of that guy. And then you're out of movement. You have some movement. Why don't we do a transfer here? Does that get you in range for anything? No, it doesn't. What about on this side? Yeah, we can get these 2, I think. No, hold on. Not if I walk there. So I'd have to walk out this way. This doesn't seem like too big a risk. Hey, Sam, have a good one. Have a good one. All right. Well, we certainly used everything there was to use there. I hope these Twisted actually, like, run in a little bit. These Twisted have literally not moved. Oh, wait. It's because they have -5 move from the Gauntlet ability. Ah, okay. I have not internalized the fact that the Gauntlet works the way that the Gauntlet works. Okay. This hits 3, so that will get us one of these. Then Yeah, that's a lot of minus move. All right, we gotta be mindful of that. And then I can just cast anywhere I want on the entire map. It's so weird. But yeah. Oh wait. Oh, so hold on. This guy did not get the movement debuff there. Okay, that's interesting. That makes sense, but it's a little funky. I can definitely see how this is a very costly weapon to utilize now. Gotta be aware of that. Okay, you're still overheating at 15. That's good. We need some more AP so that we can get Hana where they need to go. Okay, but that was good enough. Now you, I think, you're gonna come around the corner, and then we're gonna see what we can do. We definitely need our crit to get going, and we need more multi-hit, clearly. I saw this accursed and I was like, I don't want... Even if it costs us a little extra AP, I'd rather get that sorted. Okay. You can retreat a bit. We're not doing a great job managing panic, but we're also far from in any danger. Have I tried Initiator on Cannon? I could see Initiator being okay on Cannon, just because you only get that one use of Armageddon. So I have not tried it so far. I remain still a little skeptical of Cannon for that end. Also, how much daily health regen do you have? Hana. Because I need you not regenning. What do you got? Got 27? That's not very much. That's good. Just keeping Hana. So okay, they're right on the wound. They're right on the wound threshold, so it might be a good time for us to chill a little bit. Okay, we got Geo Reservoir in 1. I should be using Contaminate for sure. Here's what I think I do. I think I do this to set up a nice propagate line there. And then we'll use this to drop one all the way over here. Oh, that was a terrible pathing on that. You can't win them all. That's propagate for you. So you've already taken your turn. You can kind of move back a little bit now. You've done what you needed to do. Then... good enough there, and then they do have some minus move over here. We could send that over if we wanted to. The lack of movement does hurt a bit. Or the lack of adjustable skill range is what I meant to say. So we've got snaps set up for next time, but nothing else. And then let's we poke this guy. Wand user's gonna take out the accursed at the very least. Uh-oh. Maybe they're going to take them out. Yeah, but I'm blown away by how effectively these Twisted got taken out of the equation by the snare. Like they're still just thinking about coming to hang out. And just barely. I think we're fine sending some poison in this way, just to get rid of the panic there, and then okay. We're not doing amazingly on panic, but it's pretty good. I need that mana. Get out of here. So everybody's right now is getting about 12% damage from Hana. Which in and of itself, aggregate is not terrible. Like that's still a lot of aggregate damage across the team. I did that just to isolate the Twisted. And I think I'm probably just going to spend the full turn here poking this guy. Oh, and maybe we're going to need a little... Okay, that looks all right. No, we've been a little light on gear. Just full stop. Someone else is going to finish that off so that I can toss one poison here. Yeah, so far our gear is pretty lacking, but we also haven't had many lucky level ups. So... Okay, we got this. Oh yeah, we got the snap procced, didn't we? We did. So we can reach out and touch someone. I'm having fun with the Gauntlet. I had some people in my YouTube comments say that the Gauntlet was awesome and now it's ruined. I don't know that I agree. Which one of you is in the Haven? You're in the Haven? I think it is in an interesting place. That's my... I think it's in an interesting place. That it's such a novel thing. Like being able to every once in a while just like reach out and delete some fools is cool. Hold on, you're here. Yeah, it's way more unique. I'm thrilled with the change. Yeah, we've only picked up one multi-hit across everyone so far. The skill range is important, though. You know, like, it's not to be underestimated, but... How does two gauntlets interact together? Do they have split geo reservoirs? Sadly, they did not historically. We may get an opportunity to test that before this run is done. But yeah, historically, no. They were not split. So... And I think that's okay. I don't think double gauntlet is the play. I'm just going to run away from this Twisted, I think. Let's see, you're a dwarf. So if I move to here, I can toss you. There we go, and then we can reach out and touch someone. It's cool. It is. It just is. I'm not saying that it's going to be like the best item in the game or anything like that. The best weapon, that is. But it feels so much better than it felt before. It's fun. Hey, Cash, how's it going? Things are going well over here. We're doing some gauntlet science, and it's feeling fun. Which, like, at the end of the day, this is a game of fun. If the last spell ends up being a fun game, you're gonna get 0 complaints out of me. Okay, so you move to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we move you to there, and now that Twisted is not going to be a problem. In what world is that the direction that this Twisted runs? Oh. Well, that's interesting. We're just going to let this guy keep coming in. Well, now I just want to see if this Twisted actually kills that itself. So it decided to attack it once, but then it changed its mind on the second time. Curious. Okay, you have mana collector, so let's start out by getting as many crits as we can on this guy. There we go. And then for no reason other than it's fun, I'm gonna go snap. I'm gonna go snap a fool. Gauntlet users when Geo Reservoir procs. Is that a scrub daddy with eyes? That's a very disturbing picture. All right, are we going for our last hero right now? I feel like we're going for our last hero right now. Let's do our level ups first, though, I guess. AP for Hunna's great. The XP gain might be a little late on night 6. So did the patch do something good for the Gauntlet? Yes, it did. Oh, as a side note, while we're rocking and or rolling here, I think. Let me double check really quickly. I think the command for TLS exclamation point guide. Let's try that out. Let's see if that indeed fires the way that I think it's going to fire. Big money, no whammies, big money, no whammies, and... Didn't work at all? Oh, no, there it goes. I'm guessing that link, if I double check it here... Yes, that's the patch guide. Nice. Perfect. It worked just the way that I wanted it to. So if you want to know all the patch notes, I'll link the guide in chat so you can go check it out. We don't know how long the final night is anymore. Maybe we're better off going Fortress Master. We're probably better off going Fortress Master. Right now, all you're getting is Isolation. We could pick up some Resistance Reduction, though, and make that worth it. But Big Game Hunter definitely goes first. I kind of want to roll for... Nah, we need the rolls for the primary because we got garbage offered up here. But yeah, that's the patch notes. But the short version is the Gauntlet got a pretty massive overhaul that I think is really fun. Like, I just think that it's a really cool concept. More propagation bounces is great over here. Our accuracy is looking good, so I won't mess with that. Let's take some damage. The biggest thing that we're looking for is a Bless Medallion. I didn't end up taking any dodge, so we're not going to grab that. And then... What is this hero? Poison... What? Poison Sadist, and I didn't take any of the poison perks? I don't know what this hero is. I guess I'll take Potent Toxins, though. I've taken no poison damage up. I guess I have taken some. Okay. I guess we'll keep going then on that. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is here. We have 60% accuracy on this hero. Hello. How you doing? Okay, let's do our level up and then roll once. Sure. Short-sighted Thief, that's probably good enough. Level 11 is always level 11. I really want a Blood Mage Dwarf. We have not had a Blood Mage Dwarf, and it makes me sad. But let's build a couple ballistas. We don't get a lot, but switching over to gear and getting your heroes strong, I think is the better play on Runenberg. A warp crystal for your troubles. Don't mind if I do. Nasal Helm just sells well, so we'll grab it. 2 propagation bounces on a tome. And yeah, okay, that tome will be fun. I think the tome is going to go with the... Do we want to play with collateral damage? There is something to be said about collateral damage. Collateral damage plus Shower of Blows. If you have both. I've never really thought about having both of those. That could be interesting. Night Owl Medallion. We don't really know how long the final night is going to be. So that's an interesting question. Like, I don't... Night Owl used to be really good on this. That's a spear and a half, I will say. So, Illustrious, just as a throwback to previous discussions about Omen of Rarity, I feel like I've had more rare items pop up on this run than we did on the other one. Like, and I know that's, you know, that's very subjective, obviously, but it's like, it kind of boggles my mind that, let's see, so you're a poison stun hero, so I'm going to give you the stun helm. I know you did a breakdown on the rarity changes, but I'm just saying, like, just in terms of feel, it's kind of surprising to me. Okay, so our Shower of Blows hero doesn't have a second slot. I think I'm going to give our Snappist collateral damage for the time being. I don't think you need this, and I'd rather sell it. This is going to get sold. Then this can go somewhere else. Harv is still in a weird place. But we'll give you that. We'll give you that. This was just for selling. These pants, though, are really nice. Where's Harv? Harv was a little light on AP, I seem to remember. Yeah, we'll give Harv those. And then... Ooh, these are really nice stun pants. Maybe we give Harv the stun pants. That gets Harv up to 58% stun, and that's fine. And then Runper can take that. I'm going to hang on to the dagger for the moment. There we go. Let's get our last hero. It's going to be Gorthan. On Corpse Battle's epic chance is 12 to 16%. Rare is 32 to 42, and uncommon is 60 to 80. Okay. All right, let's grab you. Come on, Blood Mage. Just give me a Blood Mage. Okay, so I have had people in my comments say I'm sleeping on... I mean, we do have a momentum build here, for sure. But they've told me that I'm sleeping on Blood Mage and taking potion support stuff. Jolly Drinker, unfortunately, does not give you a potion slot, so I think we go this way. So we're gonna try this out. We're gonna try out... We're gonna try this out. We have Bodybuilder. So we're not gonna go Bodybuilder either. So this is gonna be a Blood Mage. It's gonna be a weird freaking Blood Mage. They have like none of the Sanguine Fuel-ish type perks that I'm looking for. This is gonna be a Momentum Blood Mage. A tanky Momentum Blood Mage. I don't have to do physical damage if I'm not going Vampire. Very good point. I mean, I think this is the build. So this is going to be a... What are we getting from Blood Mage then? Well, I think we're going Shield. We're going War Shield Pistol? Do we care about Heart of the Party? Sure, we care about Heart of the Party. Okay, so this is going to be weird. So this is going to be a MBM. Our first MBM with a heavy emphasis on potions. For the time being, they're going to go Spear and Pistol. Maybe they can go Spear and Sword for now. Wait, or was I going to go Spear and... Oh, man. That War Shield is nice. Potion Mage? We could do that. I don't know if I'm going to have any potions, though. If I sell all of this, I'm 4 shy of being able to buy that. We could sell this shield because we're not going to be able to use it. I think this is worth picking up. But we are going to need some potions. Eventually. To take advantage of our potion magery. Oh, we also only need 1 potion slot. Hold on a second. Hold on. So we do this instead. We do Jolly Drinker for even more mobility. All right, let's get our perks. This is going to be the most mobile hero I think I've ever created. At least that's the way it's looking right now. Whenever you crit, restore 2 health at the end of turn up to 20. Blood Collector is so bad. Is that... I might still take it? Because I'm not sure... I guess Exploit Weakness is just going to be better. Okay. So we took this so we can proc some Opportunism off Resistance Reduction. 20 health healing receives modifiers. That's a good call out to keep in mind. I don't think we need to be any more defensive because we have thickness. I'll pick up some crit. I think that's fine. Yes, Zealot. I am indeed. I am indeed. Now for this hero, we want Berserk if we can find it on a medallion. I don't think we need any more movement ever under any circumstances. Yeah, it was mentioned. You were the one who mentioned on the YouTube comments too, weren't you? We do need, at some point, I think we're going to have to replace this Mithril Spear, unfortunately. Or we don't use the War Shield. I don't know. Thickness only takes us up to 50% resistance, so I think I will do that. Take a bit of armor. There's nothing wrong with that. We took some crit, so we'll take some crit power. We'll take some momentum just so we can stack that up a bit. This hero is going to be weird. Our skill range is already really high, right? It's only +2? How? Oh, we must have -1 from just being from our hero's baseline. I think a bit of skill range is going to be important. Yep. Well, healing receive will get taken. Did I skip? I probably skipped some healing receives. I was not thinking about it. We got a little bit of healing received. We didn't get a lot, but the first night for Gorthan here is going to be a little awkward, I think. I wish I hadn't bought that. Mood swings, mana crystal. Let's consolidate all the potions that we do have over here since we get extra uses out of them. But yeah, we're gonna have to buy some healing potions at some point very soon. But I don't think this night's gonna be too bad. Let's put you over here with Gorandir and our Blood Mage. And that means that actually it's a really good idea to put you up here, like on this side. Put the Poison Hero here. Put our Snappist here, because if we get ahead over here, Runper is going to be great at backing us up on the other side. And then we'll put like you here, and we can put like you here. Okay. We have 2 gold and 3 materials. Night number 7 of our Runenberg testing session. Here we go. Hey, Omakaskai. What's that? I'm gonna call you Oma. I apologize if I got that one wrong, but welcome on in. Good to see you. Right off the bat, plus 13% feels lovely. Did I really not get this dead? Jeez. Get some health gone. Let's see. I mean, those are numbers. The Gauntlet's base damage is quite strong. I can wait on the boomer. We don't need to We don't need to hurry on the boomer. I think I will get rid of the archer, though. There's just no need. Harv, how are you doing? Do you have epidemic? No, I was smart and didn't take epidemic on you. That's good. This poor guy's got 1,000 poison on him. He's not going to walk away from that one. There we go. You're all done. I don't mind having the boomer come all the way in, so I think that's fine. I think I'll step out and just try and get rid of that. Does this kill anybody? This doesn't kill anybody, so we're just softening people up with it. Might as well use it. Okay, next turn, Gorthon will get to do some work. Although I'm gonna try and keep it to not. Looking at the file for wave swap definitions, and there is no mention of archers on the enemy list for this night. So in Lustrous, there is almost every wave in the game has placeholders for like random tier 3 or random tier 2. So that would be my expectation is that archers were one of the random slots. So there's always like a fixed set of enemies that attack, and then there's always a set of like a random tier 2. Are you serious right now? Are you for real, Elite Claw? Energetic Elite Claw? I am not amused. Okay, let's start out with where are we gonna drop this? It's not taking advantage of the range, but that's some numbers. Okay, and then we've proc Geo Reservoir, so I should use that on something good. Let's have you take a step back. And then we'll toss one of those here. Okay. And then one last snap for the road on this guy. That's good numbers. Okay, now let's see. You are doing work. I love it. Okay, so let's see. So you're gonna do the poison dance. I see now enemy tier 2 value equals 2 quote. If you want to paste a screenshot into chat in Lustrous, I can take a look and see what I see. Okay, we're not currently overheating sufficiently. This is only hitting this guy, and I'm so happy to delete him that way. That's absolutely my favorite and my preference. All right, this should be... Should make very quick work all of these guys. Probably should have done that with a hand crossbow attack. There was no need to do the extra work there. And then you... I'm killing things a little faster than I want to be. In terms of killing them outside, but... I think it's okay. Hey, Spartan! The new Gauntlet is weird. Let me see if I can demonstrate. I think it's really cool though. I think it's a very interesting concept. All right, let me take a look here. Yeah, so in Lustrous, that's two separate lines, right? So the tier 1 enemy has a multiplier weight of 0.5, and then the tier 2 enemy doesn't call out a multiplier weight, which means that it's just the default of 1. So it is, I believe it is a no weight, which means 1 weight. I think that's the way the defaults work on that one. Yeah, okay. Let me get the demonstration going. All right, so let's see. So I need to get some snaps ready. Hold on. So okay, so nowadays with Gauntlet, the snap is no longer range modifiable at all, but it hits significantly harder. And then when Geo Reservoir procs, you gain 6 range plus 3 times your hero's skill range. So look at the range that I have on Shockwave right now. This hero here can shockwave this enemy here because it has vision also. Or we could do it up here. It's bizarre. Yeah, and Lustrous. If you look at the Lakeberg one, because that's another one that has some weird stuff. There's some places where it has some templated stuff, and it doesn't actually do a wave definition for some knights at all. Exactly like that. And also it works on this one too, although we can only do this one orthogonally. But yeah, it's a fun something or other. But we'll do that, and then we will... Am I gonna snap you? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get much other value out of this hero this turn, so let's... So we do that, and then we get one more long range obliteration. There we go. I love it though. I think it's fun. It's a fun, interesting new mechanic that we did not have before that makes the Gauntlet feel unique and special. Which is all I ever want for any weapon. Yes, but so in Lustrous, to help you kind of like understand that because it took me a while to understand it as well. The way to look at that one is go up to the top of Lakeberg, and you will see that Lakeberg has a flag that causes it to inherit its waves from a different map. So that's the way that works. Is Lakeberg is essentially building on top of another map's definition. I think it might be Gildenberg, but I don't remember. It just copies the wave definitions from Night 9. How does Runenberg feel after the patch? I see you're not on the last night, but how are the waves so far? Is it fine or overwhelming? It's fine. Yeah, I have yet to find anything that feels particularly scary here. Like it all feels a-okay. No major dangers or anything like that. I would say the waves do not feel meaningfully more difficult. They feel about the same way as they used to. It's backwards. Gildenberg is copying from Lakeburg. Then is Lakeburg copying from Glenwald? Because there's definitely... Lakeburg definitely has a template definition up at the beginning. Or at least it used to. They might have changed it. But I remember looking at it and eventually figuring out where... And yes, Elderlick does copy from Lakeburg. That I remember. Oh, you're an energetic. You're an energetic guardian, are you? I see how it is. Runenberg copies from Glenwall. Yeah, it makes things a lot tougher to read. That's one note that I will make, and I still haven't fully figured out the way it all ties together. I think some of the errors in my Lakeburg spreadsheet, or in my corpse pile or wave composition spreadsheet, came from the fact that I couldn't always perfectly figure out where the heck enemies were supposed to be coming from, which was odd. Okay, that was all good. Now I think I can kill these three with just snaps. If I could probably do this, right? Get that, and now we can snap over here. There we go. Yeah, it's fun snapping things. What can I say? The snaps are joyful. What file do you pull wave directions from? Because they are in the spawn definitions. Yeah, no, I think that's where you get them from. I don't think there's a different location for them. I mean, are you seeing them there? I'd have to go back and look. It's been a minute since I looked at those particular game files. So we'll finish you off there. Then you don't have a secondary weapon? Poor Harv. Harv has had a tough go of things. I remember someone was like, do you run poison heroes anymore? So here we are running poison heroes, I guess, if nothing else. There's a spawn directions definition that defines the directions used in spawn definitions. That sounds correct. So the way that spawning works, just to refresh my memory for lack of something better. The way that spawning works is there's a number of spawners that get randomly assigned on the edges of the map. Don't shoot my inn. I need that for recruiting heroes. I don't actually need that anymore. I also completely forgot that our Gauntlet user has a tome. Should be using that as well. See, but it's the one thing I will say is this. There's still a problem with Gauntlet cannibalizing contagion for sure. Let's see. So now we have this unfortunate situation where. Oh, for fun, we'll do this. All right. Yeah, we had an unfortunate situation where I couldn't enable snap in time. Okay. And then you over here. So let's see. Now we have... Oh, we got great poison sharing going on over here. We can do that. These 3 archers aren't going to know what hit them. Oops. We still have your full turn. All right, you're going to come over here, I think, to start. And you're not standing next to the inn. So we got that going for us. Not randomly, there's a predetermined number of spawn points for each type. Correct, but where they're located is random in Lustrous. So basically what they do is they take each edge as a line, and then they choose random locations along that line. And that's what ultimately ends up being the markers that you see. That's the random part. That's the random part. All right, so we're gonna take some panic here. It seems unavoidable. Well, with enough movement, we might have a chance here, but probably not. I think we're gonna end up. Yeah, I don't think we're... Oh, we do have a warp crystal, though, and more... Okay, yeah. Not as bad as I expected it to be. If I focus on mostly isolated enemies, I will get some... I'll get some refunds here. Oh, no refund there, though. Okay, well, we stayed under 2. That feels pretty good. Drag! The gauntlet is weird. It's weird, but also cool. Let me show you really quickly. If you haven't checked it out yet, the deal with the gauntlet is that it is low range, and then when you proc Geo Reservoir, it becomes insanely high range, which was kind of the concept that I talked about when I talked about some of the ways that I would have adjusted it. But I think it's really cool. Now it is incredibly unique as a weapon. So okay, so let's proc stuff. So now all of a sudden with Geo Reservoir, we now have 24 range on our skill, and if we hit Sharp Eye, that goes up to 30 range. Like, look at this. We can target anywhere on the map, basically, which is super cool and super fun. I think I'll probably toss my first propagate over here. Yeah, that was good. And then we can snap once, snap twice. That'll reproc us, so we get another one. Let's grab this cluster here. Now make Geocannon non-orthogonal, and it's quite strong. That would be very strong. That would be quite strong indeed. Getting rid of these boomers seems like the play. Oh, we get one more of these. And then this guy's not... Yeah, he's not coming that far in. We will need someone else to come down and help out on this side, I think. But we're making good progress. Cannon did not. Cannon remained... Cannon got a little bit of a... Cannon got a little bit of a glow up. It's now unblockable, which is pretty cool. And they also made Shockwave have a 3-turn snare instead of having an armor debuff, which I think is Way, 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 way better. We're doing some good poison stuff here, as a side note. Are we still overheating? We are. Nice. Let me just make sure I'm not standing next to anything. That gets a kill on you, so I don't mind doing that. And then I'll just toss that over there. Yeah, and that'll make you easy to kill. All right, and then this archer here is very awkward. Let's start by tossing our multi-hit hero. And then we can at least finish off this crew. Bad ordering there. Let's do 2 there and 1 there. There we go. Oh, heck yeah, El Pepe. I'm so glad. I'm glad you found it helpful and useful. That is always what I strive to do. So thank you for letting me know that I hit the mark on it. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Actually, before I move back, I don't think I need to leave these archers in the mix. Okay, that's all fine. Now you still have actions. We got a lot of archers over here. Let's make it less archers. I don't think we're gonna have a problem with corpses anymore, so less archers is less problems. Yeah, we're going to keep working on the website version of that build guide, and I'm super excited to hear that people are liking it and finding it helpful. We are using one of the builds from that guide today. Yep, 36 more followers to 1K on Twitch. Feels pretty good. If anybody isn't followed, now is a great moment, and if you are followed and you want to take the next step on your journey, going over to my YouTube and tossing me a sub on there is always greatly appreciated as well. Oh my word, Dio decides to chip in. Thank you so much, Dio. Too satisfying and useful. That's what I always aim for. Too satisfying and useful seems like I hit the mark perfectly. Didn't there used to be a skill similar to Snap before the Gauntlet? Yes, it was called Shocking Touch, and it was a skill on the Scepter, and but it did not have. It was range modifiable, and it did a fair amount of damage and cost mana, and it was the number 2 skill on the Scepter, I believe. Okay, let's double up this poison, and double it up again. Okay, I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get the boomer here. You are out of action, so we do need to kill these 2 guys with you. Okay, and then unfortunately. Actually, do I need any help over here? I'm a little... Okay, actually, we can do... We can do that, and then we can get all 3 of these guys. Oh, you're gonna need to move, aren't you? Yep. Okay, so now the only panic causers we have are in this corner. And unfortunately, well, I think what we can do is we can walk to here, I guess, and get a toss. Oof. That was a disappointing result there. All right, we got it. We're almost there. Who still has actions? Oh, our snapper. Oh, the reason you had so much movement was because we hadn't even snapped with you yet. I see. So we probably shouldn't have moved you. I need to get a little more movement here if we're gonna do anything. Because ironically, the best way for our snapper to help out on this side... Oh, and you need to move out of... Okay, there we go. So we do that, and now... we need one more transfer. So the new Gauntlet, I think, is pretty interesting, because now I can come over here and clean up the last of the panic. Oh, it's good. It's good. I think the Gauntlet is very cool. Could use skill range button on the Gauntlet guy. So, Kassas, this is actually an interesting thing. The Gauntlet's skills are no longer range modifiable. So you can't... So the skill range button only increases the range that we get from Geo Reservoir. So like to demonstrate, right? If right now I can hit this tile here. Oops. I can hit this tile here. If I use my skill range, I can still only hit this tile here because it is not range modifiable. But Geo Reservoir increases the base range of the skills. So that's how that works. And I think it was a very clever way that they implemented it without needing to do code changes. So now that I've charged it, now I get 30 range on my skills. And I can be like, let's snap this guy. Oh, it's so satisfying. I love it. I really do. I think it was very... I actually think the Gauntlet is sleeper interesting now. I think we're going to be able... It's going to potentially enable some, like, unique builds. But it's weird. Don't get me wrong, it's weird. I had a decent amount of fun grinding out the 1K achievements. Which is your most disliked weapon? Two-handed sword. Thanks. I think this Gauntlet change means that I think the two-handed sword is my... Wait, so collateral damage just became active. What does that mean? Oh, okay, so wait, it just means that there is an enemy in range. No, what does it mean that it just became active? Every enemy dodges, casts collateral hit skill on a random enemy within 2 range. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think I've seen collateral hit proc. But there is something to be said about the one hero challenge and Gauntlet being a pair. For sure. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. It does look like we got our 3 elite corpses, which means we're gonna end up leaving 1 mountain out to dry, I believe. Yes, we are. It's just the way it goes. Oh yeah, we got mountains on mountains. Mountains on mountains. Let's see. So you are... We would still like your health pool to go up. But that health upgrade doesn't look very good. We get more from armor because you have organic armor, so we'll grab that. And then we'll just grab some isolation. Oh wait, I could upgrade a house to get the mountain. But there should be 2 mountains here. Oh no, wait, there's not. Oh, interesting. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot we were light on upgrades of houses. So we can do 2 and get this one. Thank you for calling that out, Kessass. I blanked. I thought we were already at 12. Normally on this night, sometimes you get a full 5 mountains and 3 elites, and you can't get all of them. So my brain was just looking for that. And, yeah. I'm looking for one last hit, a multi-hit. We didn't get it, but it was worth searching for, I think, since we had something good on that one. Were you the one who has septic shock? Yeah, so we'll stun isn't the worst thing in the world. Your crit is decent. Poor Harv. Poor Harv's over here like, hey guys, can I just get like another weapon or something? Nothing crazy. I'm just over here with one leftover druid staff that isn't even upgraded. As I disappeared when you had 4 heroes, I must ask the build for the new heroes. Yeah. I'll get to that in 1 second, the dud. I'll go over all of them. Sure, that looks like a fine thing to pick up. Poor Harv indeed. Let's see. You can just take some damage. Gosh, at 37 damage and Runenberg hitting as hard as they are with the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet's in an interesting place. We have a lot of stuff to grab. Let's see. So I am going to do warp gates on this one. So I'll put a warp gate here. A warp gate here. I just realized Gauntlet. Actually, maybe I could cheat out this warp gate a little bit, probably. Yeah, maybe let's put the warp gate there. I'll tuck a warp gate here. Put a warp gate here. And then... I think I'm feeling good on warp gates. I guess we have a pretty big gap in the middle here. So let's put like a warp gate on this corner. Well, we don't really have one that services this side. And this could be a corrupted stone. So I guess I put one here and I put one here. All right. I think that was decent coverage. We'll see. We'll see. I wasn't thinking too hard about it. There's some healing received for our main squeeze if we want it. Yeah, I'll grab that for our bloodless blood mage. This looks like a reroll to me. This also looks... Let's re-roll this one. I don't know if we're going War Shield. We don't have a lot of synergy with War Shield right now. I'll probably just grab it because it sells well, though. Because this one, I didn't see anything that was selling quite that well. I kind of said I wanted to go pistol as the other half of that hero. But they don't have proc shot, so... maybe that was not the play. I kind of feel like pistol spear makes more sense, but we could go pistol shield. The spear is just pretty sick. I may re-recruit a hero. We have some heroes who are pretty janky at the moment. It's a nice chess piece. Harv is the middle child. Truer words, truer words. Harv is neither first to the party nor last. What you skipped was the best weapon in the game, two-handed sword for worst weapon in the game. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, I think. You're entitled to your opinions, but they're bad. $85.74. Let's grab that. Look at all that reliability on those Greaves. Wow. Everyone is entitled to wrong opinions. Well, especially when those wrong opinions are clearly just trolling. Don't think I don't know. Ooh, exploit weakness medal is pretty interesting. $10 beers, please. Take some helmets for our heroes that don't have helmets. I'd rather sell and get a stack of money. Woo, that's a lot of plus damage, isn't it? Good, a casual 31% damage and reliability and opportunism and crit. That's a nice helm, though. I will grab that one. Okay. So let's see. So I bought this shield because more healing received is more healing received. That's trash. You could just use that, I guess. Who doesn't have exploit weakness already? Hunna could use exploit weakness, but they don't really have a slot for it. You would do well with exploit weakness, I feel like. Yeah, you don't care about this stun. We'll give you exploit weakness. That's good. Then I was thinking that you get that chest piece and Garundarir. No, not Garundarir. Hunna instead. I picked up a chest piece that I was like, this would be great for... Oh, no, it's the pants. It's like the pants have a ton of health on them. Let's get you those. And then... Someone's going to want this action point thingy, but let's see. I think Garundarir gets that chest piece, which means that Hunna can take that hand-me-down. You get a new cannon. Not that it's very good. The boots are not that interesting. Then you can take this because it's more armor. That gets you more health. We're going to have to do a lot of work to get their health down. That's trash. That's trash. You don't have a lot of movement or a lot of that, so you can take that. This right here. I'll drop a little poison damage for another AP. That's good. That can be sold. Okay. I guess for now, Harv can take the shield. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing with Harv. Oh, did I sell a tier 4 chest? Ah, this chest is trash. It's not gonna move the needle for gore here. I mean, I guess they'd gain like a couple movement off of it. I'd rather find something better for them though. And for 58's a lot of money. I'd rather give them the steel pauldrons. These are a little cheaper. I'll hang on to the steel pauldrons there, and we can sell that. That was a fair call out. I'll grab that. Someone will use it. We need potions for our potion blood mage, or they will perish. Aggressiveness. Still haven't figured out a way to make aggressiveness work. Unfortunately. It's a lot of health on that great axe. A lot of health on that great axe. Hold on. We're doing weird things. So we need can't really put that there. I don't know. Okay, maybe the Great Axe doesn't work the way that I hoped that it did. You can get a teleport. I'd love to get you a warp crystal. Yeah, I don't think I was thinking we could go Great Axe Cannon, but I feel like late game that doesn't leave us much in the way of options. And then over here for a Poison Mage, do we really need 2 Druid Staffs? I don't think we do. Aggressiveness, I don't think, has a place in our lineup. That's a nice cannon, but I don't think we spend the money on it. Ooh, there's a multi-hit cannon. That one I might grab. We do like Condensed Hate, but I don't think we like it quite enough. You drop 50% poison on my Druid Staff, boy. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hurt us too terribly badly. All right, so we'll do that. Okay, our goal is to get all health potions in there. In fact, that, and that, I think, are all going away. So now we have a pistol, which means that we're at least going to be able to proc momentum to get some mobility. I wish the energy potions had a duration on them of 1. That would be super cool. I should probably buy this hand crossbow. It doesn't really align with what I'm doing, but it seems like it's okay. Yeah, I don't remember to use them. It is a problem. Okay, let's see. That's a nice chess piece. Smith's Anvil, sadly, I don't think is worth the price of admission. I will grab a damage pot though, like a higher level one. That'll be interesting, since I don't know that we're gonna get full health pots, nor do I think we necessarily need them. Now, do we want to go shield, or do we want to go spear? I think we go spear instead. This shield is bonkers, but yes, that was dry humor. Yes, apologies. Yeah, that I was making a joke because that item was ridiculously strong. That chess piece is too expensive. It's good, but it's too expensive. Sheer power. Interesting. More skill range. Health pot we'll take. Maybe we'll take a beer too. Maybe we'll do something like that. Get some damage rolling, get some beer rolling. We can give someone else this. Give it to you in case you need to heal, which hopefully you won't. Sheer power, the purple on the top there is quite striking. I'm mainly rolling looking for blessing, if I'm being honest. Let's see. That's nice. The leather cape is also really nice. Leather capes are really good. You're a poison hero. You just picked up some more poison. You're at 330. Harv is at 260. Our poison heroes are not exceptional, but I don't think it's the end of the world. I could take the leather cape. There's level 5 health potion too. But I'm going to keep rolling. I'm looking for action 5 AP action point offhand. Sheer power again. Sometimes I do think the RNG is a little broken. Little bit broken. That's a really nice offhand crossbow, but this one's fine too. I don't think we don't really have anything to sell. Yeah, I don't think we bother. We can put the offhand crossbow here though. The lesser offhand crossbow. Still good. Okay. So I'm not going to bother building walls, I don't think. I suspect, and only time will tell on this one, but they said they've shortened the nights. So I'm wondering if this is going to be over, like, before the horde really starts applying pressure. That's my curiosity, I will say. Let's see. So here's our here's our momentum blood mage. They're going to be over there. We'll have our snappist kind of like over here. Have a poison person over here. Have the other poison person like in this corner here. And maybe you over here. We kind of left this corner unattended. So maybe I'll put you like over here and you can retreat back to this if you need to. Okay. Oh yeah, that is weird, isn't it? I don't think I've ever seen a boss night where it wasn't 4 skull flags. That's weird. Makes me want to switch you and you. Actually, maybe having our Gauntlet user on a slightly lighter side isn't the worst idea. Okay, well, let's give it a go. Oh yeah, free building abilities. Who needs some mana? How much mana do you have? Oh, you have a very small mana pool. So you can take that, and then you have a bigger mana pool, so you can take that. Perfect. Okay. All right, this is our first look at the Runenberg final night. Let's see what the game has cooking for us. Okay, purple runestone. Never seen one of those before. Tonight will be the night. From slumber I awaken. I am a robot dwarf statue. How could we expect him to remember to use potions when he doesn't even remember to use his free abilities? It's true. Less is more in this game sometimes. So okay, so right off the bat, right? The statues buff around them. It takes a long time for the enemies even to get to the statues. You know, it's one of those things. All right, so let's see. So you need to do that, and then I need to get you injuring yourself. Gotta get people stacking up. How are these were these just 1 tile out of range? It's like 2 tiles out of range on that one. Can't get that harpy. I think that's fine. Let's make sure that everybody that we are targeting gets got. They did not all get got. Oh, I should have rotated that. That was a mistake. Rotate. Okay, and then we can drop a propagate on someone's head. Oh, this is beautiful. Like, a Gauntlet user can do such a good job keeping this, bridging the gap even just between these two. That is nice. We probably should get some sadism up and running. I'll need to remember to do that. Let's see. Great thing about poison users on final nights Poison users are extremely OP on Final Nights because when you're not worried about corpse pile issues, like you can just go absolutely ham bone with poison. And like just by putting that on there with Epidemic, that's going to kill all 3 of those before they get anywhere. Okay, Runestone's blocking my vision. Pretzels are making me thirsty. Okay, and then you, my friend. That was a lot of damage. Wow. Wait, why can't I target? Oh, you're 1 tile out of range. Okay. So I kind of got myself in here, so now I really do need this boomer to die. Well, actually, hold on. I can do 1 more of these. That's good enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, and we get movement for using those skills. I need to remember that too. So that means that all 3 of those are already dead, which is fine. Okay, so first corrupted runestone got killed. So far, boss progress bar looks pretty boring. Okay. Okay, so now we get 2 runestones on night number 2. So I should be writing this down. Okay, so night 1 was 1 runestone, night 2 is 2 runestones. Did I go for Jolly Drinker on them? I don't remember. I think I probably did. And if that's the case, he do be a Jolly Drinker. Oh, we've been wanting to confirm that Pilsner gives movement, right? So now I've moved. It does, yes. Cool. Okay. Oh, hold on. I should probably move to like here. Just get rid of you. That's a lot of damage. Gothun is doing some work over here. That was 3,000 from a single hit of that attack. That was pretty good. Okay, that procced us Geo Reservoir. That corner over there doesn't look too bad, so let me just... We'll zap those guys. There aren't enough enemies coming in over here. That's the biggest concern. Now, we gotta get these going. Shouldn't have put 2 on that. That was unnecessary. Now, if I cast a propagate on a runestone, it does nothing. I need to remind myself of that. But yeah, the problem as I see it is the enemies are going to take forever to get to the corrupted runestones for anything to happen. Oh yeah, wait, it says vision now. How does that change things? Not too terribly much. But at least we're overheating now. we'll do that, and then you... Gonna inch forward and just blaze all these guys. But then we'll just chill, and I guess... There probably isn't a better thing for us to do than to run over here and kill some of the stuff that's hanging out over here. Our hero is certainly hitting hard. We got a Carnage proc there, too. Can I get to you? Alright, we'll do this, and then... I'll put 2 there. We'll do that. Yeah, our opportunism is popping off pretty hard at the moment. We just need to get rid of this, so I think that's fine. Wow, way to... Hunter really phoned that one in. Take a little bit of damage from this splitter. Yeah, that's fine, and we'll set up for getting the elite next time. Okay. Looks good to me. Okay, and the progress bar moved up slightly. Okay, so night number 3. Hours. This dialogue hits a little different now that they've radically shortened things. So night number 3. Okay, we're getting nuked a little bit. It's all good. Nobody around to get buffed again. Okay, we got 0 corrupted runestones there, right? I didn't see a single one. Yeah, we just confirmed it, the dud. Oh, okay, yeah, you were aware. All right, good. Okay, let's see. So we'll do that, and then that looks like a little kind of boring. Well, actually, let's do this one because putting a bit of a snare on this bulky is going to be just fine for business. Okay, and then we'll do another one over here. Okay, so nothing's happening this turn from the looks of it. Still just trying to get myself down so we can get a little more value out of our damage buff. Then you... This looks like an amazing boom, but we need to walk to here instead. Yep. Goodbye, birdies. Might as well use that while we have the opportunity. I thought that Harpling was going to get hit by the fire one. I forgot the fire one is one smaller than I always think that it's going to be. Oh, that was so much wasted legendary assassin potential due to not critting there. That's not a great move, I don't think, for us. Elite Guardian is still coming in. No transfers this turn, I don't think. But I think I will move back to get in position for if there's a Corrupted Runestone to deal with. To anyone who doubts on bees, like, it is so devastating. Okay, you used up all your stuff? No, you have one more action if I can find... No, it doesn't look like I can find a good way to do it. I could Jolly Drinker to get more movement. We're down a little bit of health. No, I can't get to that guy unless I drink a second potion, which I don't want to do. But killing him is good. Wow. Gorthan's hitting really, really hard. Let's talk about why for a second. Their damage is only 87. Is their crit power out of control? Yeah, their crit power is 350, just base. Crit power is strong, I tell you what. But yeah, Gorthan is hitting hard. Respect. I see we're going from no ballistas to no walls. I'm expecting a no hero one eventually at this point. I've done something very close to that before. But yeah, momentum is good. We do like momentum. Let's see. Do we want to do anything else? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I can run over here and at least get these guys. Like, there's no point in hanging out and not taking care of the bad guys. All right, and then you can just move a little bit further, and you can just stack some crit. Okay, so it's been one runestone, one corrupted runestone, 2, 0. Now we're going into night 4. And we got 1 corrupted runestone, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And this is the first round where a dwarf statue will become jeopardized, or will become vulnerable, I presume. Maybe I wonder if like Berserk momentum heroes are the Berserk momentum blood mages. Maybe they're the play. Or a play. Let's see. Okay, we gotta kill this guy first. So now we can kill this thing. There we go. This one's already safe. So we'll do that. Then B is this, which should take care of our little hunter problem over here. It's so good. And then if I take one step back, I'll just pop that for even more poison. Okay, so that was that. Then okay, you are just gonna try and snap your way to victory, and then let's delete him forever, so we don't have to worry about him. And we can target all the way down here. God, we can target so far away. That seems like a waste. We're gonna kill all these guys ourselves, so let's get this guy in particular. I freaking love it. Snap is fun. There's no two ways about it. Now I have collateral, so if any of these miss, okay, none of them missed. But if they had missed, okay. Oh, but now I don't have enough AP for next turn. Okay, I'll just do it that way then. Boop. Okay, so you. Okay, that's fine. You did fine. Should have probably used a potion of strength sooner. It lasts a long time. Okay. Right, we get that for 3 turns, is that correct? Just 2 turns, actually. It's okay. Now you're just straight chilling. You've done your runestone duty. Did we have a runestone over here? We did. One might think that that was a misplay, and they would be right. But it is a misplay that I'm going to offset by hopefully just killing everything. Do you have contagion? You don't. I am going to toss you just to get you out of the way of everything, but then there's nothing wrong with that. I just wish I had a shot at you. There we go. Misplays are nothing new to this channel. It's true. It's true. The good news is they rarely hamper our ability to realize our full potential, though, right? Is it really a misplay if you still win handily? What are we rolling right now for plus damage? There's no way we're getting 54 plus damage, are we? Hold on. No, we're getting 28. Wait, so why do you have so much plus damage? Oh, because of transfers. Duh. Obviously. All right, let's see. So you... More crit for the crit god. Nothing to target there. More crit here, too. Might as well boop that guy. Hey, Sam, you did indeed. All right, dwarf statue, where are you going to be? Okay. Resting time is over. The call of battle, I will answer. Crush, crush, crush all the defilers. Oh no, this blocker. How will we ever defeat him? Balatro, the dud. Balatro is the plan. The Final Night is a lot better after the patch. I'm still reserving judgment. So far, it seems fine, but I'm curious how quickly it's going to be over. A lot of chargy McChargersteins over there. Let's see. We'll do that, and then let's... Requires line of sight. What the heck is blocking my line of sight right here? Oh, there's a blocker right here. I was like, wait, what's going on? Probably go stand next to this before I whittle myself down any further. Okay, I'm trying to keep myself off of wounded. Easier said than done, perhaps. But let's just do 4 and see how that goes. Okay, that seemed plenty. That seemed like plenty, I should say. Let the legendary assassin Ning begin. How does it feel still having 9 AP at this point in the turn? The answer may surprise you. It's pretty good. So you shouldn't kill monsters adjacent to the statue because you could reduce resistance of the statue with propagation spells. That's a good call. We definitely didn't need that. On this one at least, but I will make sure to do that when our tome user is out and about. But this is just the sheer quantity of AP that this hero has is off the charts. Love and rocket jump skill range too. Okay, no more statue on this side. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're just gonna cast bees a bunch of times, right? Oh, slow death being an instant kill on these guys is hilarious. I love it. This line isn't as good as I was hoping it would be. Now, as Hopper's like, I finally made it. I'm going to be able to start running towards the place. No dice, my friend. No dice. Okay, run back. Oh, you're snap starved over here, my friend. I can't say no to this one. Oh, it's so good. Oh, so good. Yeah, he has no one to snap, which, like, it's... I'm telling you, it's like... We got... Oh, I see what I'm doing with my last one. Alright, it's time to jolly drink. I have 2 left, which means I can do... this. That feels good. I'm not using mana on that hero, though. That's the one downside. If I come around this way, can I just boop you? Indeed, I can. All right. Well, that was a turn. Okay, so that was night. Wait, night 5 was a dwarf statue. So now this turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so night 6 is 5 statues. I want enemies to be able to have 3 weapons. I think you might be right, Sam, about the poison damage. Okay, let's just... So we got oodles of corrupted runestones here. I don't think harpies can... That's some science we can do. Can harpies be converted? We don't have a harpy near a corrupted runestone, unfortunately. So... But this was a bit of my fear, is if you're even vaguely proactive with your clearing of the enemies, like, the corrupted runestones are just kind of never going to be next to enemies. Like, so far that's played out very much like, you know, I'm like, normally by the time we got to this night of the corpse shenanigans, we were like having a hard time clearing around them. So we got this one. Which I'm not complaining. Like, I recognize that the previous difficulty level of Runenberg was potentially a little overtuned for folks, and, you know, I'm not in the business of wanting the game to be needlessly difficult for everyone. Like, it's nice that it has a good difficulty curve to it, but you do have to remember they not only shortened this night, but also cut the enemy density in half. Oh, did they? I don't think I realized that. I don't think I had explicitly realized that that was the case. Melee weapons only? We could do a melee weapons only run. we do... We're playing a little aggressively with this hero, but I kind of dig it. I need to start to learn the limits of these Warcry heroes. And the only way to learn is through occasionally murdering them, right? That's what I was told once upon a time. We can't get out if we do this, so I don't think I'll do that. All right. Our Snappist. Where are we putting this one? We do have a boomer that we could take out there. This bulky here looks like it's hanging out with a crowd. So we didn't kill him, but we did -4 him movement wise. All right, you. What are you up to? How are we doing on... I'm liking the numbers we're seeing here. Okay. Do you want to do any more magic missiling? I don't see a reason not to. We have a lot of mana on this hero. They do indeed seek death. They do indeed seek death. We get a legendary assassin proc potentially from killing that guy, or a potential mana crit, something or other. I'll move you back just a touch. There we go. Rousing from days bygone. Protect the sacred runestones. Purge, purge, purge. Okay, so then this is night 7. Our Snappist doesn't need to be taking damage there. That's also a little sloppy taking poison there. But the thing is, I think we're relatively in the home stretch here. Okay, so who's gonna come up and take this out? I don't know yet. This one seems like it's easy. Yeah, I would say that was easy. So yeah, let's have you do coast to coast. Why not, right? It's more fun that way. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Oh, and it's nasty. We got some good stuff going on right now. That's for sure. All right. Didn't even use the damage potions. Oh, you are the one that has collateral damage. Maybe I should see if we can get it to proc. Why didn't it pro... Wait. Oh, you're not. You're Shower of Blows. Never mind. Where is that damage coming from? It's coming from the magic of momentum. Nav machine. The magic of momentum. But also just a good mix of stats. I think they have a lot of isolation too. Let's double check really quickly. We'll look at their... Yeah, so they have 340 crit power. They're sitting on like 150% isolation. The crit power is doing an insane amount of work, to be clear. A little bit of physical, not a lot, but 100% damage isn't bad either, and 39% momentum. Those momentum hits are juicy, for sure. Yeah, we got some insane crit power rolls. It was kind of bonkers. Wait, why can't I jump to here? Is that a crevasse? No, not a crevasse. Okay, I got both the statues though, right? Yeah, that's all taken care of. Our Snappist needs to snap some stuff. Bulky from downtown. Well, didn't get the kill on the bulky. Gauntlet is fun, though. Gauntlet is fun. Let's see. What are you doing? Oh, get him that way. He got. And then that is going to ravage those guys, but I'll just... Wow, we almost have enough poison. Are we seriously getting 357 poison off of our hand crossbow right now? We are. Damn, that's a lot. That is a lot. Finish up that splitter. Which splitter are we talking about? Hold on, I'll go back and take a look. Oh, dang it. All right. Mostly worked out. Got 5 actions left, so we will kill this guy. You probably missed the message before. I think that the hand crossbow poison has the highest ratio out of all the poison. I think it just has the highest base, but I think you are correct. 125 on level 5. Like, what's a druid staff doing? No, wait, hold on. Is that modified or is that not modified? So this one says 198. This one says 357. Okay. We'll need to look at them not equipped at some point. That will be the true test of whatever. But let's take this guy out just so we don't have to worry about him like surprise stunning us. You know, none of our heroes started out particularly strong, but I would say all of our heroes are pulling their weight at the moment. We have no dud heroes at all. But yeah, the most noteworthy thing right now, from my perspective, is just like, look at how easy it is for us to keep the Horde back, right? Like, we're under very little pressure. I'm slacking a little over here, but that's kind of intentional and because I'm not at all worried. Previously on Runenberg, this would have been a pipe dream on Apoc 5. Okay, what do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Our ballistas are finally getting to do a little bit of work. The dud. Sorry about that. You are the dud, though, not a dud. Okay, let's see. It's gonna be a lot of work clearing this out, but I guess I'll do it. Then, ooh, we can test to see if harpies can turn into boomers. I'm excited about that. Okay, so the only enemy here is this, so let's do this. Okay, they can. Good to know. Wow. Hitting for 2,000 with the centipedes is no slouch. Okay, got rid of him. Let's see, you have to... I didn't realize I didn't break that one. And then this one, we gotta get rid of this guy first. Yeah, all of our heroes are just hitting really hard. And you want to know why I think they're hitting so hard? It's because they're getting a bunch of extra damage from run per. I think. Okay, can we... I guess I'm doing some snaps here. There we go. Then do this. This should be able to hit 2 boomers. I feel like our damage has dropped off just a touch. Early on, I felt like we were doing insane work with the Gauntlet. Maybe we just had some bad luck on crits. Have we done... we have one more runestone over here. Alright, have I missed any? Are the new, more visible runestones helping? Alright, well, if I missed any, it's my own dang fault. Perfect harpy dodge, indeed. Let's see. Where's a fun place for... Where's there some density of enemies? I think over here looks good. Just evaporate some fools. And then it's like nothing ever happened. And I have more. More opportunity for murdering. All right. Well, I think I got everything. So I guess everybody should just make their way to a teleporter and come over here. But I think I already know that our momentum-ish hero is probably the one who's gonna... Oh, he still has 5 uses on this. We're healing for 0. It's happening. Alright, move you to there. You're fine, you're fine. Okay. Okay, so now we know how the knight works. Putting those two next to each other was a little bit lazy. But yeah, I still don't understand the blood mage on a momentum hero. There was no good reason for it. I mean, I think it worked out a little bit. Like, I do think that the spear is a strong momentum weapon and does a lot of damage. So, I don't think it was completely without merit, but it certainly was not. This hero would have been similarly strong just as is. So, I don't want to pretend that I have discovered a new build or anything of that nature. Just, let's see. Just playing about, you know, as you do. Oh wait, our blood mage does get throwing. Love it. So they're hitting for up to 15,000 at the moment, which is certainly enough. But I want it to be more. So yeah, I undo the throw. Let's throw to here instead. Then where's Harv? Harv, you're our sacrificial runt. Sorry. Sorry, Harv. Someone has to take one for the team. Time to bees all the other heroes to their death. All right, so we've enabled that. So what are you threatening? Oh, I should get you over here too, just to be in the family photo. So like, you're fully maxed out. You're hitting for like, it scrolls off the page. Hold on. You're going to be hitting for like 46,000 damage. That's pretty good if you crit. I kind of hope you crit. It would be really disappointing if you didn't crit. But 46,000 damage, that's the largest I've seen on a tooltip, I feel like. And is there anything else I can give you? It's a new PB if it hits. It has not hit yet, though, obviously. Vicious isn't targetable. I don't think we have any other buffs that we can give. No consumables. But yeah, like, and let's see. Hold on. Let's look at that one more time. I want to take a screenshot of that just so that I can go back and look. You know, because sometimes it's useful to look and be like, where is the damage coming from? Right? There we go. Because in this case, We're getting like 4,000 damage from momentum, 2,000 damage from perks, 4,000 damage from resistance, but then it's really that crit power that's doing the work. Applying poison wouldn't do anything. Like, it wouldn't increase the damage. Oh, wait, do you have bully? Are you a bully? I didn't take bully, unfortunately. Should have taken bully on this hero. Challenge run, get 100k hit. I think we could do it. So we'll do this. Let's stack up as much poison as we possibly can, just for funsies. So we have another 1,500 damage in poison. Oh, and I haven't even... Hold on. Please hold. You only have 2 movements, so I need to land you somewhere where you can actually see what's going on. There we go. There we go. All right, so that's not going to change the number that we're potentially going to get here. So yeah, I think it's over. I think it's time to finish it off. I already have Sam. The statue has minus 360% resist Sam. Crit doesn't do more than the rest. It just shows the multiplier after all the rest. No, in this it is also doing the most DO. So, hold on one second. Our crit is 350%. There is no other thing, no other modifier that we have that is doing more. You are correct that order does not matter, but 350% is the largest percent. Are you not even making him the sole survivor? I'll blow up a couple other people with the statue if that is a request. I don't think I can get everyone though. Yeah, I can't get everyone. There's no way to get Goran in here. And momentum is doing 400%. That is true. That is absolutely true. Okie dokie, everybody. Good run. Sadly did not get the crit, so it was only like 12,000. But 12,000 non-crit with 46,000 crit is pretty good. Yeah, I couldn't get the last hero in there. This is an interesting thought. With spiky counter, could you get everyone to die? And then what happens? That's another goal for us. We could potentially get a win with no one left alive. That's interesting. You're overthinking it. Do not entertain the thought. Wouldn't the last hero die to boom from the hero in front of the statue? I don't know if boom triggers off of a hero getting hit. That would have been a good thing for us to test the dud. We could have tested that. That would have been smart. Either way, that was a slam dunk of a run. Runenberg definitely easier than it was before. Still good, but definitely easier. I still really like Runenberg as a map, and I am excited that we got as high level as we got without growth. I think that means growth is going to make it quite strong. For the 2.0 hero video build, could you do a tier list as well in the video for the heroes? I'm going to do something similar, Aztecs, but it's going to be slightly different. I'm going to do a rating of the build. But yeah, Goran... not Goran, excuse me. Gorthun here was a bit of a beast. The stats don't really tell that crazy a story, but the crit power was pretty insane. The momentum did good. Yeah, it's still... I mean, the final night took an hour, but I like it. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Joa Johns. Thank you. Yeah, so as a reminder, check out the website. Check out Twitch / YouTube, whichever one you're not on. That always helps out a great deal. But yeah, some very strong heroes with our Blood Mage not being around for very long, but pulling a lot of weight. And then our Poison hero did a huge amount of work. 1 kill behind our multi-hit hero. So don't sleep on Poison, kids. That's for darn sure. I'm going to take a quick check if the dead heroes level up stats, so you can check the... if I do this... Yeah, so 130 for a level 3 crossbow. Where's the level 5 hand crossbow? Did we have a level 5 hand crossbow? We didn't. But that was 141 there. And then... Where's a poison staff? Harv had a poison staff. 64. So yeah, it is quite a bit higher, I think, on the hand crossbow. But yeah, great run. We're gonna play a little bit of Balatro after the break, but I'm gonna go take a break, use the restroom, check in with everybody, and then we'll move on to greener pastures. For now, you won't be missing anything. I will run some ads, but I'll be back shortly, and we'll get this second half of the party started. Okie dokie. All right, onward and upward we go. Yeah, that was a fun run. I like the new Runenberg. I will give it an enthusiastic thumb up. Switching chat over to the new hotness. Wait a moment on that front. All right, we got that. We got that. Oh, I need to remove that. That's right. Oh, and is this set up for... That's the wrong one. All right, I'm gonna shift YouTube. I'm gonna send you over to what's next, and same goes for Twitch. Just hang tight. Be right back. Actually, let me get out of here before I do that. Load. All right, see you on the flip side, everybody.